Good morning. Today is 24th of January 2025, and we're going to be racing today. Today, we're going to be racing at Queanbeyan. This is how the track looks like. This is the best um, picture of the track that I was able to manage. This is Google Maps, and this is how the track looks like. Um, this probably is the finishing line. Um, This probably is a finishing line. The ground reading today is good, and the last finishing mile, I am not very sure. There are different opinions. Um, few of them says it's a 350. Few of them says it's a 400 meter. I'm considering a 400 meter, and from the last bend to the finishing post is about 400 meter. We have different opinions on this, and that's what we have to deal with today. This track is a rural track, and uh, a word of caution is this is not the best place to race. They do not have the right stock. Plus, they do things that are not right for racing. But we are helpless, and this is what we have to deal with today. This is the only track which is available. The other one which is available to us is probably Gold Coast, which starts much later. So this is what we have, and this is where we are going to be racing today, and we'll see what we can do here. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in two steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing, and once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are better horses in the paddock, or there are circumstantial changes, we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are in our favor and worthy. And that's exactly what we try and do. So I've got three tabs opened in front of me. The first one is where we get to see the feed. This is where we get to see the racing. The second one is RaceNet, where we'll take a look at the scratchings and the odds. And the third one is uh, Top Sport, where we take a look at the winning numbers. So that's what I have, and we'll take a look at the first race. What's going on with the first race? We'll take a look at the scratching. Number 6 has been scratched, so we will scratch number 6 and take a look at what's going on. It's a 1600-meter maiden race. All right, so that 8 is the favorite. It looks like the 8 is in the winning position. Now, the problem is this, that um, the 8 is from an extreme gate. That gate is the last gate. All right. Uh, and that's the only linear on a 1600 meter. That's the only linear on a 1600 meter. Will though it's the lowest risk, everything looks good, but uh, that 9 is the if you look at um, these two, the 9 and the 4. Um, I'm sorry, the 8 and the 9. So we'll take a look at the horses at the paddock. I'm not. Um, this is. I mean, we're within the odds. The 8 is looking good from all angle, but the fact is, it is coming from a very extreme gate. So it's got the physics. It's got everything. We'll see what it works out like.
Technology here, since this wind has been playing absolute havoc, but she's 11, 12, and 9. So she's also keen on the Eyes Have It with me here from the Nathan Doyle stable. She's included Thursane, who we were keen on at Taree a few weeks ago, but was scratched. But they've got her here today from a wide gate. She'll be certainly doing her best work late. She's included Jamacri from the Beyond Baker stable and Monty Tiana. So all the same numbers just mixed around 11, 12, 8, 9 for Priscilla Looker. Looks as though they're loading up nicely. Here's Rod Fuller to call race 2.
Bell line set for the second. Race 2, red light. Shane Sherlar started ready to dispatch them. Hot favourite, the Eyes Have It, stalls are back. They're often racing. Mr. Square Pants up in the air, missed it by 2. Moon Bling Silver Trip, and getting up along the inside was Jamacri, and using that inside rail advantage, Banyan Tree is up into the firing line, and the Eyes Have It just camped off the speed after 300. Jamacri a half in front, Silver Trip to second. Third, the outside was Gigaton, followed by the Eyes Have It, who's fourth on the outside of Banyan Tree. A length Beach Princess, followed by I Want This and Spandex. A length Thursday, 2.5. Monty Tiana, Moon Bling next to last, and after blue in the start, Mr. Square Pants 2 lengths away at the tail of the field. Inside the 600, Jamacri's a half length in front, Gigaton to second, Silver Trippers third, Beach Princess on the outside of the Eyes Have It, 2 Thursday, and followed by I Want This, also Banyan Princess, and the others headed by Spandex. Into the straight to the 300, Jamacri pinched a break of 2. The Eyes Have It to second, 3 away third is Thursday down the outside from Monty Tiana. But Jamacri and Anaropa going great guns inside the last 100. It's 5-6 lengths in front of Spandex second from the Eyes Have It, but a big win Jamacri. Jamacri by 4. Second Spandex, third the Eyes Have It, followed by Thursday, Moon Bling, Monty Tiana, and also there was Banyan Tree. Well back, I Want This, followed by Gigaton, Beach Princess, Silver Trip next, and last pretty much throughout was Mr. Squarepants. Comprehensive win to Jamacri. Another win to Anaropa. She's now ridden 12 wins since the 7th of January. Prior to that, she had a four-peat here at Port. 8 Jabackery first over number 6 Spandex.
Should know better than tipping against this red hot stable. Beyond Baker and Anaeroba combined to win race number 2 here with Dramacry, this 4-year-old mare by Pride of Dubai. Bounced out of the machine. She was taken straight to the front and she was absolutely travelling beautifully out in front. She kicked off the bend and she's pulled away for her first career win at start number 3 this afternoon. Spandex has shown a sharp improvement there into second position. He really appreciated the drop back in grade. Our short price favourite, the eyes have it. She had a chance. I said it last meeting, I'll say it again. She's on the blacklist. She had a chance today. She set it off to speed, but she's only batted on for third position. And first aim, she did a really good job from the wide gate. She was finishing off nicely into fourth position. But when you're hot, you're hot. And this stable just continues to churn out the winners. First runner for Beyond Baker here at Port Macquarie, and they go home with a winner. We're going to catch up with Glenn Lobb. He's done the miles here to Port today with just a couple of runners, 2 really good chances, and well done, Glenn.
Yeah, thanks, Melinda. She actually surprised me. She jumped so good. I think the wind revved her up a little bit in the mountain yard, so it might have been a good thing. I said to Anna before she went on. Before she got on, I said, I don't know if it's been a good thing or a bad thing, but it's got her up on her toes. And, jumped to the front and, she looked comfortable and then kicked away. She actually surprised me a little bit.
I'll tell you what I liked. When she found the front, she didn't overdo it. She just had her ears pricked and she wasn't worried about a thing.
No, beautiful big mare. And I said to Anna, she'll give you a good ride. You know, we expected to sort of be 4th or 5th, but once the lead's there, she rides very good here. Anna rides very good anywhere. But, she said, be up in the first few. So, we thought we'd be, 3rd or 4th, but leading and then kicking away and win, we'll take that.
Did she get out over a little bit further in time? She's only lightly raced.
Yeah, I think so. That'll be the plan with her. We just, like I say, we've had to stop and go a couple of times with her. But now that she's put that together and looked good, so, onwards and upwards for her.
Well done.
Well, thanks, Melinda.
Yeah, they do a very, very good job, the team, and she was beautifully placed. Like I said, this 4-year-old mare by Pride of Dubai, she's only had the 2 career starts, start number 3 today. They've just taken their time with her, spaced her runs, and just looking at it physically, you can see why this team, they're not in a rush. Just let their horses tell them when they're ready and when they're not to go the races, and this filly gets her first win on the board. Well done, Anna. She was able to find the front and travel beautifully.
Yeah, look, the plan wasn't to find the front, but she jumped really sharply today and just rolled across and got a lovely time in front. So I just opted to let her roll along, take luck out of the equation. They said she'd be strong late, and she definitely was.
What I just said to Glenn was so nice to see. Although when she found the front, she just seemed to relax. She had her ears pricked and she travelled so kindly underneath you.
She did. She relaxed beautifully. Said she could get a little bit keen and not too much of a squeeze, but found the front. She was confident. She was very professional about it. She travelled along nicely. She wasn't having a look around, so she's really got a mind of the job.
Sure, it gives you great confidence when you're riding for a stable like this, big power stable.
Yeah, it is, especially in the country meetings like this. It's great to get these opportunities, and I can't thank them enough.
Well done.
Thank you.
She does a good job, Anaeroba. She's also in red hot form. Numbers across the line here in race number 2, 8, 6, 11 and 12. We're off to a short break here on Sky Thoroughbred Central.
Got absolutely beautiful conditions for racing here at Queanbeyan today. Top temperature about 22 degrees. We're racing on that good surface. First of 8 races about to come up. It's made 2 locals, good chances over the program. This is the first one, Spurline, our favourite.
Yeah, that's right. We'll see a few short price favourites, in our first 3 races, and she's obviously one of them, but she looks awfully hard to beat.
Yeah, we both like it, but we do like the same in the first 3 races, so we'll see how that plays out. Beyond Baker with a couple of really good chances in races 2 and 3. The first horse we'll see here is across from Wagga. It's Shamubi. This one for Michael Travers. Just needs a little bit more from mine.
Agree. Look, I thought his best career run was 3 starts ago where he led over the 1400 and stuck on well for third. Then they stepped him up to the mile at his next 2, but he's really struggled. So I'm not convinced that the mile suits him, but he'll get every chance for going.
2 is idyllic. He's been around the money in 2 starts this campaign. Today, Gratzfella and Damon Butler combined, and a couple of 4s so far this time in.
I give him a bit of a chance. This is his first preparation for rats. He's formerly trained in Queensland, where he ran a couple of good races over his distance. I thought his 2 runs over the 40 and really looking for the mile at the stage of his prep.
Mactavi is the 3. Also, it'll probably
Sabir, welcome back, Sabir.
Last start of the 1400 Sapphire Coast and beat 2.5 lengths. So 2 placings from the 3 starts at the track. I just think He's a bit of a thinker. They've fiddled around with the gear, which may help him, but he needs to put his best foot forward.
For his Mariners Dream, I was able to play with it before, Carol. I was looking around, had a this horse, and that looks the part. It's first up since September, had a recent trial, Matthew Kelly and Karai Keating.
You did right, and Parade's fit, which is what we wanted to see as his first up over the mile, obviously. We know he runs the distance right out. His trial, I thought, in preparation for today, was really good for a mile resuming. I'm expecting a forward showing.
5 is Son of War for Gunters, Lucas and Sinead Peoples claiming.
He's a horse that's very fit, coming back from the 2,000 metres over his last 2 runs, where he's just struggled, but he is still hard to have here.
Okay, just had word through, Kayla, that Son of War is a late scratching for this race, so it will be out. Number 7 here is Hey Ya Buster, Kim Short and Joe Cleary.
First go at the mile. I doubt it'll be a problem, though. They sent him up to the 1460 last start, and he had a pretty wide run there, and I thought was entitled to tire, but stuck on quite well. So I think that he's in this.
8 is Spurline, our favourite, around that $1.80 mark, so consistent, placed its last 4. Can it finally get there?
I think so. I know she's had the 12 starts, and it doesn't look good when they're getting up to having this many chances, but she certainly contested much tougher maidens. I think she's only just starting to work out what she's doing. She's racing a lot better, and I think that she finds the perfect race to break through. She parades lovely too.
And the 9 is Sworn to My Mission for Mike Petrovic. Another one for the locals, Pierre Woodville and the right.
Another one that's had a few chances too, but over her career, she's mostly contested the shorter trips. Last start, they set her out to the 1460. She got back and was chasing them the whole race, but I thought she found the line better than anything to run third. So another one where I think the mile looks really suited to her.
So while these horses were parading, Son of War was in the parade. The word from the steward as we were doing that parade was it has been withdrawn. So unfortunate there. And we're both with Spurline in the first.
Yeah, we are. Hard to go past her here. She may touch a luck from the draw, but I think she can probably overcome doing a bit of work here and be too strong. From the 4 Mariners Dream, parade's very fit first up, which I wanted to see. I think being up on the speed would give a great sight. In for third, I put the 9. Sworn to My Mission. I think the mile looks really well suited, and in for fourth, the 2 Ideal at who I think another one is looking for the mile at this stage of this race.
Yep, Spurline for mine as well. I'll make an 8 on top of Mariners Dream. Parade's really well first up, proven at the distance. The 3 goes in McTarby, and we'll throw in the 9 now as well. Sworn to My Mission, 8, 4, 3 and 9.
It's quite short, but our second favourite, I was really happy with the Parade of Mariners Dreams. We've got Matt Kelly here. How are you? Are you happy with him? Sorry, more importantly, coming into today, the mile obviously first up.
Yeah, no, I'm happy with him. I think I've got him as fit as you can first up without any runs under his belt. He's done a lot of work at home. And we gave him a barrier trial, 2 1,000 metre jump outs at Canberra on the poly track. So I think he's probably as forward as you can have him.
Where would you like to see him in the run?
He's a big bugger that can overdo it a little bit, so we don't want to razz him up out of the gates or anything. If we find him midfield or thereabouts and get him to relax, we should see him finish off pretty strong. So hopefully there's a bit of speed on for him so he doesn't over race. But yeah, midfield somewhere, hopefully not wide, and hopefully finishes off.
A couple of other chances today. You're backing up Our Lady Rockstar, who had its first run with you last week at Tumut. It was good there.
You know, it was a good run for her, first run for us. She drew off the track at Tumut, drawn off the track again today, which is a bit of a bugger. Queanbeyan over 900. Barriers are very essential, but we'll see her go forward. I don't think we'll be in front, but if we can land second or third and not be posted, she actually probably goes better than what her form suggests. And she should be finishing off, and she runs top 3. That's probably a good result for her.
In race 6, you've got Getty. He's hard to trust, but back to 1,000 looks ideal.
Yeah, I'm just kind of throwing darts as dartball with him at the moment. He's probably looking for the paddock, but he's just been such a headache all prep. I said to the owners, we'll just throw him a curveball for once, give him one more run. He's drawn well, but he needs to use it. He can always step away slow sometimes and do a bit wrong. So as long as he uses the barrier and goes forward and leads, look, it'd be hard to run down. But like I said, he's looking for the paddock, but on his best ability and he does everything right, he's always won a chance.
And you're building a nice young team, which we've spoken about a fair bit. And on Monday, you get to take Maracaibo's son to town. You've only had him in this preparation. He's had the 2 starts for 2 wins. What are you expecting of him up there?
Yeah, I think he's over the odds. I consider him one of the best horses I've trained. So I've got a lot of time for him, and he's kind of proved me right so far with his 2 runs for us for 2 wins. Last start at Nowra, I thought he had every chance to get beat. And he was more or less a little bit lost out in front, I thought. So we've drawn 2 on Monday. If we can just let a couple go and slot him in behind, he's got a lot of ability, and I think he's going to run a really good race.
Good luck here and over the next couple of days.
Thank you.
He's having a great run of success, Matthew Kelly. He won a race there at Maria last week, an hour of the week before. Maracaibo's Sons won a couple, Stupendo. So he's up to about 7 or 8 winners for in his last 50-odd starters. The stable going really good. And he's got a good team around him as well. Dan helps him out a lot, and his stable staff are terrific as well. These horses around the barriers for this first race on the program. Thought Spurlong was entitled to be favourite. It's short enough, around that $1.65 mark. Our caller today is Ben Hall. The first of 8 races, these horses start to load up at the 1,600-metre starting point here, Carla. At Spurlane today, as we said, has been honest. Draws out a little bit for Olivia Chambers, who is our favourite in the Jockey Challenge. She's actually on the first 3 favourites, so a good chance for her to get a lot of points here. And just want to make mention that Son of War, it was a bit unusual when I was in the parade and was walking around, and all of a sudden the stewards noticed it had a bit of swelling on its neck, but they worked out it was bitten by a wasp or something, and it had a reaction to it, so they took it straight back, and it was a late scratching. So that's why Son of War's not there. So for the others, that's one less to contend with, and we lost Your Intentions as well. So this race has changed a fair bit, and there's not much between a fair few of these horses as well. But our favourite, Nice and Short, trained not too far from this starting point, actually by Tom Wilson. It loads up for Olivia Chambers. And Joe Cleary's runner still out the back there. Hey, Your Buster with Kim Short aboard. So Kayla's 8, 4, 9 and 2. And I am 8, 4, 3 and 9 for this first race coming out of Queanbeyan. Here's Ben.
Side gate here. Little breezy here this afternoon. We run 1,600 metres for the first. Kemi Hubie, the inside runner, the red light's being turned on. We're set to jump. Just holds them. And a tentative with one out in the middle. All spur lines gone up. Back down again now. Been heavily back, spur line. They're racing this time. Favourite began okay. Spur line is in the second half of the field, the first 100 metres. Kemi Hubie won the start off the inside, retains the leader. Led by 2 lengths, McTarby and Mariner's Dream third. Out deep on the track, pushing forward is Hey Ya Buster. Next was Idyllic, then Sworn to My Mission, and the favourite goes back from that wide gate back to the rear spur liner. Into that first turn, Hey Ya Buster wanted the lead and found it at the 1,200, out by 2.5 lengths. Kemi Hubie in second, 3/4 away third, Mariner's Dreamer. Then McTarby fourth, punching through along the inside. Then Idyllic, Sworn to My Mission, at a half a length away to Spurline, who spots the leader about 9 lengths head start. Around that next turn, and they're about to climb at the 650. And the leader is Hey Ya Buster by a length and a half, Kemi Hubie. In third spot is McTarby, then Mariner's Dream on the outside. A further 2 lengths Idyllic, then Sworn to My Mission. And a half a length away, Spurline with it all to do and starting a run now 3 wider. Down the side they run here, and they've got about 550 metres left to go. The leader is Hey Ya Buster from Kemi Hubie on the outside. Us to go now. 2 lengths away, McTarby under the pump. Then Mariner's Dream. Spurline still working into it out wide. Idyllic was next, and last under the shillelagh was Sworn to My Mission at the 320. It's Hey Ya Buster passing the 300. 2 lengths in front from Kemi Hubie. Here's Spurline now, starting to accelerate fast at the 200-metre mark. It's still got to get to Hey Ya Buster. Hey Ya Buster now tackled by Spurline, who went on by with 100 metres left to go. Put pay to Hey Ya Buster, then Idyllic down the outside, but it's all Spurline. Spurline pulls away and scores well. Defeats a photo there. Sworn to My Mission was running home strongly. It's in a photo with Idyllic. Hey Ya Buster near the rail. Then McTarby, Mariner's Dream, and Kemi Hubie got tired. Finished last.
The favourite gets there, 8 Spurline. Been well deserved. That was a great ride by Olivia Chambers. Look, she's an apprentice riding without a claim, obviously, in the country, and I believe she's only a couple winners off now, her riding her 100th winner. So she got back, never panicked there at all, got the horse into the race at the right time, which can be a bit tricky at Queanbeyan to make you run at the right time. And she was just too strong late. That was well deserved by all connections there. They've been very patient with her, and she's been threatening to do that, but was really good breaking through. It was close for the minors. The 2 Idyllic, I thought, was good over the mile, might just get there out wide. Otherwise, Sworn to My Mission was there in the middle. Another one attacking the line over the mile, and Hey Ya Buster on the inside there, I thought, stuck on well after leading. Well rated there by Kim Short. Just couldn't quite find a whole lot there, but said good start to the day for favourite backers.
Yeah, it was short enough, but it won for the owners who are here today. Kerry Watmore and Zanetta Wood. Of course, this horse by Capitalist out of a flying spur mare, Kayla. So nicely bred horse, isn't it? And I think this will be the start of a good run early in the day for our favourite in the Jockey Challenge. Olivia Chambers, 135.08. The last 600 we're just picking up now, 35. So one fairly easily. Our dividends there $1.40. We're still waiting on second, third and fourth. The horses that were primarily there, Carla, there they are now. So 8, 9, 2 and 7. So it's one of my mission good. It ran at the second there at $1.60 and ideally at $2 and Hay Buster. So the Queanbeyan horses first, second and fourth in our opening race here from Queanbeyan. Our second race is due to go at 2:24. We've got a couple of first starters here in Picker Symphony and also Tiratilli. But our favourite when we return is Soho Artist for Bjorn Baker and Olivia Chambers. I see Bjorn's won a race up there at Port Macquarie, and he's one of the trainers that will have runners down there at Morgan and Super Maiden on Sunday as well, along with Chris Waller, who we touched on. Very unusual. We don't see that too often on Sunday one. And Kieran Mack as well coming down for. Can you imagine what price it's going to start at?
A lot shorter than Spurline.
Exactly right. Exactly right. So we'll take a break on Sky Thoroughbred Central. We'll be back when the runners are in the parade for race 2.
He's having a standout season this year. Now listen to Quo coming up. That'll leave Gonzalo to move in. They're just about ready. Gonzalo goes up. They're set for the first. And a beautiful Bowen, all in line, ready to go, light switched on, and they're off. And Mashani Byrne to the inside, jump well. Listen to Quo was quickly out of the gates, goes to the early lead. Up in the third place in the early stages, was all powered up and not a lot of pace on as they go past the judge the first time. And further back on the inside, Run Freddie Run. And they were followed by the General Talks. March Madness goes back to second last, and last of all as they leave the straight Gonzalo. Muddling speed as they work towards the back straight, short of 1,400 to go. And Mr. Quail length and a half in front of Mashani Byrne getting the run of the race, running second. In third place, Run Freddie Run, about 4 lengths all powered up. About 3 lengths further back, the General Talks, who's back third last, second last Gonzalo. And March Madness is going to be ridden from the tail. Going down the back straight, about 1,200 metres left to go. Mashani Byrne pulling his way up on the outside of Mr. Quo. They shared the lead, out by 2.5 to Run Freddie Run, getting all the favours. A length and a half further back was all powered up. The General Talks March Madness starts to pick up ground, and he's left Gonzalo Lonesome at the tail of the field. Off the back straight, 900 metres left to go. Missing a quote, picks it up, leads by a length and a half. A Shani Burn, all powered up, and Run Freddie Run. March Madness next on the outside, being niggled at. Over on the inside, back behind those, then came the General Talks. And forget about Gonzalo, he's been retired from the race. Up towards the home turn, pressure on now. Missing a quote, joined by Mashani Burn, who quickly goes up to take the lead. Run Freddie Run back on the insides, working into the race. All powered up, pulled out wider. Then the General Talks and March Madness. Down towards the 200, it's Mashani Burn, the leader by a length, all powered up. Then coming home pretty well, the General Talks. March Madness struggling, but picking some ground up. Mashani Burn in front. Will it be today? He's running out on all powered up. It's Mashani Burn from all powered up. He did want to move plenty of the track, Mashani Burn. Third home in the race, March Madness, never a chance. Then came the General Talks and further back, Run Freddie Run. And Mr. Quo has finished at the tail, barring one, Gonzalo, who has been retired from the race.
Five Mashani Burn on the outside has got there just to deny all powered up, who tried hard out at a big price. They gapped the rest, closing off well. The two Michael Gainey runners, I just didn't pick them up across the line, but we know the winner, Mashani Burn, 5, was well supported late Chelsea jockey for Alex Malif. A good win, all powered ups, run out of its skin there, didn't miss by much. And we're just standing by, it's one of the Michael Gainey runners. I think possibly the 4 March Madness got busy late, but gee, he was doing nothing coming to the corner, was he? And he has picked up a bit to run third, possibly ahead of his stablemate, the 2 Run Freddie Run, back on the inside. So I'm going to say numbers here: 5, 1, 4 and 2. Well done to Alex Malif and Chelsea jockey. They take out the first at Bowen. We will head to a break on Sky Thoroughbred Central. On the other side, Melinda Turner with race 3 at Port Macquarie.
Welcome back, Sana.
In the Matt Smith stable with the 8 Sweet Patriot is on track for this mare. She was good here, good at Nowra first up behind the stablemate.
Yeah, no, she was really well first up, taking.
So that's something that is there within the rails. That 9 is the best filly. That 9 is the best filly. It's got a lot of advantage, but um, as a favorite, if you look at what it is, then this thing is they don't have any experience. The experience is with 3, with um, that. So it probably is the best fit out of all these horses. But 9 is a complete maiden. The best hand is 1. The best hand is 1. So that's gate number 4. That's best hand. Nine is maiden. It doesn't have any experience in racing. We do not know how this thing is going to uh, behave. How this thing is going to behave is uh, we'll take a look at that thing at the paddock and see.
Yeah, it's just said frustrating, probably the best word to label in, but yeah, that draw today, the ideal thing, just get a cruisy time in front. Have to lead by any means, but that'll be probably plan A and then we'll work it from there.
Just noticed that Chris has put the crossover on. He wouldn't go over race there first up.
Yeah, you're going to be keen the other day, so hopefully that does the trick and relaxes better, because if he does get his own way and relaxes, well, he's definitely got the ability to win.
King Larry, race 6. I'm sure you're looking forward to getting back on him.
Yeah, he was very, very good last prep. He won just through raw ability first up, done a lot wrong, and it was just tough. And then thought he was outstanding when Shay won him second go, and then he probably had enough by the time we went to town. But he's gone away, come back, trialled nice. I'd say he's probably on a championship path. So he's probably got to show up and do something good today, and no doubt won't go.
Race 7, Solutionist, had a couple of runs back.
Yeah, a bit disappointing the other day, but just got a bit toey as the gates open. Come out a bit steady. They went so slow. I was back last. The speed went on. Probably the winner got away on us, and I was trying to get a card up, and the race got away on us. It was a horrible one race. And being slow away, so in a bad spot. So hopefully we get the jump better today. Tricky draw, but if we can just find a nice spot in the middle with a genuine tempo, she gets a chance.
And Casarina, the old campaigner in race 8, was you.
Yeah, new stable today, big way, short of the best distance, but probably looking today just to be strong.
What's the best of your rides today?
Yeah, Canadian, if he turns up, that's the right thing.
Loading up well here, as you can see on our screen, there is a protest at Bowen. Second beat first over the final 100 metres. So horse number 1 protesting against the winner, horse number 5 there at Bowen. As far as our market goes here at Port Macquarie, Sweet Patriot has remained relatively solid, 280 out to 290. Formal has been fairly solid at $3. Got into as much as 290, now back out to $3. Chili Crab has had really good support. Opened up at $6, $4.40 this morning, now into $3.40. You would say best backed, and then you head down to Viaconi, who's been $6.50 out to $8.50. So Sweet Patriot heads the market here for Matt Smith and JVO. Here's Rod Fuller to call race 3.
Well, 2 horses to be positioned for the third event. For the reminder, Wollumbar racing tomorrow. Armadale racing on Tuesday. Grafton Greyhounds have their big Australia Day festivities on Sunday. 10 races, first at 4:40. The festivities start at 2:30. Live music, jumping, castle, raffles. Feature event, the Wobbly Chook Cup final, and the Fairneck and Builds at CB Shed Aussie Day final. So that should be a great day. Grafton Greyhounds on Sunday. So only 1 to be positioned. Formal to move up. Third event of the afternoon, Panthers Event Centre Maiden Plate on Panthers Queen of the North Day. Tata has them in line. Sweet Patriot, the favourite. They stand, red lights, rearing high, Sweet Patriot. They're racing, came out as one, Formal stoked up early. Getting through it on the inside was Viacone, and in the middle was Try to Me. Also there was Joe Cunn, so momentarily 4 across the track, and Chili Crabbers probing through in the middle. After 200, Viacone and Nick in front. Joe Cunn's the second, followed by Formal third, Chili Crabbers fourth. Sweet Patriot is travelling on the inside and a further half length away. 2, New Frontier, who's in the middle. Try to Me, the outside of further length, Queen Calanthi. 3 to Yes Kiss, followed by Amalie. A length last of all was Sweet Sonoma. To the home turn, 500 out by Coney, clears away. Moves around the home turn, leads by 2. Joe Kung second, Formal is third, followed by Sweet Patriot. The inside, Chili Crab, Queen Calanthi, and on the outside was Try to Me. To the 200, Viaconi's a length in front, Formal to second. Now Sweet Patriot is getting a clear run and moving in after Viaconi. Viaconi a half length in front of Sweet Patriot. Chili Crab, Formal in the middle. Formal and Viaconi on the outside. Chili Crab, Formal strikes the front. Formal just wins over Chili Crab, Viaconi from Sweet Patriot. Behind those, Queen Calanthi, Cry to Me, Joe Kung, Yes Kiss, Sweet Sonoma, and last of all was New Frontier, bar 1. 3 lengths away at the tail was Emily. It looks like Formal. You're never confident here because horses on the outside are aided by the angle, but we stand by for the numbers. It does look like Formal over Chili Crab, Viaconi third, Sweet Patriot is fourth. We stand by for the official numbers. Formal, Lee McGurry and Nathan Doyle. 3-year-old Bay Gelding by Exceed and Excellent of Wedding Vale. 2 Miners prior to today and has won. It's won by a short head in the end.
Number 3, Formal, wins here. Take a nice natural improvement from the first run. He was given a squeeze from the gate. There was a stack of speed to his inside. He's really toughed it out late to get his first win on the board at start number 5, only having his second run for Nathan Doyle. And just looking at him in the yard physically, they're going to have a lot of fun with him. This 3-year-old gelding by Exceed and Excel. Chili Crab was fantastic. She's was only having her first day at the races, and she's certainly a horse we can follow into the future. Viaconi was a little bit better today with the crossover on, back in grade, set it up on top of the speed and has batted on nicely there for third position. And Sweet Patriot, I thought, had her chance. She stepped a little slow, but was able to muster up into a position, leaders back, and has stuck on okay there for fourth position. So numbers will be 3, 11, 1 and 8 across the line. The 3 Formal winning for Lee Megorian and Nathan Doyle, and of course tipped by my co-host Priscilla McCart. We're going to take a short break here on Sky Thoroughbred Central. On the other side, it'll be Queanbeyan.
We have 2 horses on debut here for the Bungendore Maiden Handicap, and the first one of those is horse number 1, a Picker Symphony. This first started by Royal Symphony. Latest trial was really good here at Queanbeyan. Looked quite good. John Kissick will ride for Joe Cleary.
It was. I thought his first trial he didn't do much at all, but as you said, he certainly showed good improvement going into his second trial, got up on the speed and held on to win there. I expect him to have come on again from that. And he's very relaxed here for a horse on debut at his home track, so a bit going for him.
2 is Terra Tilly. This one for Sarah Murray Leslie. It's a first starter by Territories with Louise Day to ride. Trial's been well out the back.
Yeah, look, he's doing everything right, but he's just not finding a lot. So I'm happy to wait and see what he does here on debut, but he parades well, as Sarah's horses always do.
Horse number 3 is one of the horses that's in the market. Felicitas jumps from the inside. His 2 runs this campaign have been quite good for Jared Austin. Today, just Taylor, an informed jockey, takes the sit in the sun.
Well, she's a very speedy mare, and she's certainly come back a bit better this time around. I think she's really getting close to a win, but might be unlucky today to run into one that might be a little bit better than her. But look, she's our likely leader here from Barrier 1, and she's always very hard to catch.
4 is Flirtino for Michael Travers. Only had the 1 run when it was beat 10 lengths in a 6-horse field at Grafton. 2 trials before that, but first run for Michael today.
Yeah, she had every chance there and got herself up in the speed, so I think she'll be able to get into a handy spot from her soft draw today, but hard to get a gauge off her on that ordinary run last week.
5 is Our Lady Rockstar. Had its first start for the Matt Kelly stable when it ran second behind Witcham November there at German last week. Now, I was at that meeting. She showed a lot of speed from barrier 6. She draws similar today for Karaya Koenigs, and no problems for mine having the backup.
Yeah, she parades well too. Look, I think she's got a fair bit of speed underneath her here, so whether she's quick enough off that back up to cross
and lead them, I'm not too sure. But if she can repeat what she did at Doomben 6 days ago, she has to be competitive here. And when we spoke to Matt Kelly earlier today, he gave her a bit of a push.
6 is Sacred Belief for Gary Crossley and Damon Butler. Up against this horse, draws the outside and has finished last in his last 3 starts.
It's a lot more relaxed than I've seen him in the past, but he really hasn't shown anything to date. But he is fit coming back to 900.
7 is Sidoni for local trainer Paul from Corey. Hasn't raced since June 2022. So it's had 2 trials in preparation. 7-year-old mare. So good luck to the connections here.
She's a nice, big, strong mare. I like the look of her alongside the pony. I think she'll definitely take a
Louis,
benefit out of this run.
welcome back, Lewis.
Back of a long spell. I thought her trials have certainly been good enough to do something here, and I think the 900-metre race is a good kick-off point for her.
And with the 8 and the 10 out, we split those with the 9 Soho Artist, our favourite, around that $35, $40 mark. Beyond Baker, Olivia Chambers put the writing on the wall there. In a couple of recent trials, has looked good, and Olivia's ridden in the trials as well.
That's right. She's nice and healthy looking and very relaxed walking around here in the yard. I thought her 2 runs last preparation were certainly good enough to be competitive here, but as you said, her trials this time around, she seems to have returned a bit sharper. I liked her most recent trial where she actually found a little bit when asked for an effort too, where as a lot of the competitors here don't seem to have that turn of speed.
So Bjorn Baker won the second race there at Paul Macquarie today with Gemma Cry, and he has the favourite here, and we both like it. Number 9 Soho Artist on top for mine, from the 3 Felicitas. Inside draw, this one's got plenty of speed, but the other one, Soho Artist, drawn more or less directly outside of it. The 1 goes in Pick a Symphony for mine, and the 5 Our Lady Rockstar.
9 very similar, which is nearly market order. I'm 9 from the 3, the 1 on debut, and in for 4th. I've thrown in the 7 Sidoni, who I like the look of in that.
A bit of news coming through from Bowen. That protest has been upheld at Bowen, upheld. Second v first, so those numbers will be adjusted there. 4.5 minutes off the start. Nice and short. Our favourite here, number 9, deserving of it. Soho Artist, the only other one in the market here is the 3 Felicitas. They're clearly in front. $1.33 and $4.60. Then we go right out to about that $9 mark for the debutante Pick a Symphony. A few moments ago, Kayla caught up with a young lady who's very close to a personal milestone, Stoney and Olivia Chambers, who'll ride our favourite here.
Jockey's Challenge today, and you're on the board already, getting our first winner home, spur line, but you've got a couple of good rides to come. And importantly, you're only 2 wins off 100 winners, which is a career milestone, obviously. First of all, what did you make of Spurline?
I was very happy to break her maiden. She's just been racing so consistently without getting it, but finally I'm really happy to be able to get that win.
You're in our favourite in the next 2 actually, but we'll start with Soho Artist in this upcoming race. So you'd have a bit to do with it at work, I imagine?
Yeah, she's just come back a stronger horse this prep, and she's traveled up really well leading into this, so hopefully we can break the maiden.
Do you think she has to find the front, or you just be up on speed?
She always jumps and puts herself pretty close, but if something wants to go, we'll be in the first couple.
And in the race 3, sorry, you rode out. We didn't talk it. Do you know it at all?
Yeah, well, I rode it last start, and I was actually really happy with that. We didn't have much of an idea how she was going to go first up. Obviously, over 1,000 was going to be too short, but we were really happy with how she hit the line, and stepping up that bit further today is going to help.
Did she come on from that run at home?
Yeah, definitely. Her work's been pretty good, and we're happy coming into today.
All right, well done, and good luck in the next couple of races.
Thanks.
Artist here, 4 of 7 on debut, and then 5 of 5 at Newcastle, but only been 2.5 lengths. It's not bad form. That's gone out and had a trial at Rosehill, which it won, so it's pushed down. Olivia rode it there. I loved its latest trial. It really put him to the sword the last little bit on a heavy track running home. Pretty quick time, around 54, 59 on a heavy. Draws well, extremely hard to beat. So this will be something for if Olivia can win these first 3 races, but I think she can. She's on our favourite here and our favourite in the next, and she's won the first.
That's right. If she can win the next 2, I believe that will get her 100 career winners, which is a terrific milestone. She's a nice young girl, an apprentice. It's obviously riding in the country now without a claim. She's apprenticed to Bjorn Baker, but I think she's riding really well, and she showed that in the first race, getting our favourite home. I know it was short, but she didn't panic. She got back, made a run at the right time, and she looked good on it late. So hopefully she can do the same thing here, although I don't want to see Soho Artist
back like we saw Spurline. I think she'll be a lot closer in the run here. But she looks like she's going to be very hard to beat here, as you mentioned, $1.30 short. But looks warranted. The numbers at Bowen there with that protest upheld. The one all powered up to get there at $19.90 and $7.50. And Mashani Byrne now second at $1.40 there. But yes, back to Queanbeyan. I made mention to you, Graham, quite funny, the horses parading in the enclosure for a 900-metre race. None of them were up on their toes.
Very chilled out.
Yeah, all buzzing around. In fact, Sidoni, the horse I have in for fourth, the mare first up off such a long break, she was very reluctant to get trotting up alongside the pony there. So maybe it won't be quite as fast to run race as what we thought.
There's obviously a very good story behind Sidoni, isn't it? You know, I've got a 7-year-old mare, hasn't raced for, 2.5 years. Well done to the owners. I hope she comes out and wins a race or two this campaign, because that's some effort. You know, it takes a lot to get them fit. The trainer's obviously done a lot of work with her. Yeah, so good luck to them. That's a big effort on their behalf. Felicitas got plenty of speed to hold out this favourite.
She does. I think from barrier one, she probably will, to be honest. We've seen her artists get up and speed in its races and in the trials jumping well and showing good speed. But I think naturally just with Felicitas drawn one and Soho Artist just outside her, she'll probably be too speedy to be able to lead. But there's nothing wrong with sitting outside a leader here.
No, so we've got Soho Artist here, then we've got Artist in race 4. They're not related at all. So we'll see how that plays out. There's a horse that's having its first run for a little while. Sidoni with Ellen Hennessy to ride. She's got a few good chances later on, Ellen. She's on one of our favourites coming up as well. These horses stay in the load up okay. Just a perfect day for racing over here. Our favoured runner Spurline won the first for Tommy Wilson and also Olivia Chambers, and she's looking to make it a double hit. Here's Ben.
Santa Terra Tilly's about to move in. Sacred Belief. Fluentino's just a little way down behind the gates there. It's being led forward though now. So Soho Artist will come out of gate number 2 with that scratching of So Saint. So we're getting set. Last couple getting ready. So Sacred Belief about to walk forward, and Florentino will be one of the last to get ready. The starter will let them go shortly over the 900 metres. Red light's being turned on. Second of 8. Ready to jump. Gates open and they're off at racing. Starter caught them in a great line. Favourite Soho Artist was about 4th to lead, but starts to muster speed. Our Lady Rockstar well into stride with over on the rail Felicitas. Then Sacred Belief, followed by further back to Pick a Symphony. 3 lengths away, Sidoni, then came Flirtino, and on the outside of it was Terra Tilly. Down the side they run a 3-way tussle for the lead here, and Soho Artist in the centre led narrowly. Our Lady Rockstar is out 3 wide, and Felicitas retains the rail. They've cleared out from Sacred Belief and Pick a Symphony around the turner. Felicitas travels well at the top of the straight, led narrowly. Soho Artist called on now. 2 lengths away, Our Lady Rockstar, who can't go on her. Then came Sacred Belief, but the favourite struck a narrow lead. Soho Artist inside the 100-metre mark. Felicitas won't give in, but it's Soho Artist, and Soho Artist doing the better. Soho Artist breaks through at start 3. Beats Felicitas and Our Lady Rockstar. Pick a Symphony, followed by Sidoni, Sacred Belief, Flirtino, and Terra Tilly was last.
So Olivia Chambers takes the first 2 races and has moved to 99 career winners, and she's on our favourite in the next, so she could well get to 100 in the next 40 minutes or so. Good effort. I thought the second horse was terrific, and even the third horse, who sat 3 wide, the trip was good. So the horse at 1, 2, 3. All good runs. Pick a Sympathy, the horse on Doomben was quite good as well. So 935 and $1, $1.40 and $1.04, $1.30 and $2.40.
Yeah, well, they were 3 speed horses, and they certainly looked like they were at their top. I think Olivia, just being on a short price favourite there, probably didn't want to hand up to a horse on her outside that she probably felt was going to stop. So they were all doing a fair bit of work, and as you said, I think that added a bit of merit
all of their runs, but Soho Artist particularly showed a bit of a turn of speed. I think she's still got a little bit to learn, as we can see there. She's wanting to duck in and just run away from the whip a little bit. So I think that'll bring her right on, and we'll see her win another race quite quickly. I agree with you about Felicitas. So we've seen her be a little bit weak in the past, but she was entitled to tire there and stuck on really well for second at $1.20. I think she's certainly working towards a win quickly. This preparation just probably unlucky to run into Soho Artist here. Our Lady Rockstar was brave, worked the whole way there and was well beaten for third, but stuck on well for third at $2.40. Pick a Symphony, I thought was really good on debut. I think he's probably another one we can follow out of that. So that's 9, 3, 5 and 1.
Yeah, I just wanted to point out that horse is actually raced by Bert Vera, well known in racing circles. Trapeze artist, of course. He raced it with Gerald Ryan was the trainer there, and this horse raced by Bert and members of his family as well, and by Trapeze artist, his former champion racehorse. So a nice little tie-in for it as well. So $1.40 our winner. We just need the last one to get up, Carla, and we'll be right for the multi as well. 9, 3, 5 and 1. Race number 3 due to go here at 2:59 as we head up to Bowen.
Early mid stages last up and steadied at the 150, so probably needs a little bit more luck than that. 4 is Talk Espana from the John Mansman stable. Adam Schul, the right gate 4 on the minimum, mare by Pariah. She was a home hill winner 3 back, but has just struggled the last couple of runs. 5 is 9 Carrots from the John Mansman stable at Mackay. Nathan Thomas to right gate 7 on the minimum. Battling away recently and then disappointed, I thought, stepping up to 1,400 metres last start. So just not real sure about the 18-10 with 9 Carrots. 6 is Queanbeyan from the Kayla Russell stable at Townsville. Isabella Tater, right gate 2 on the minimum. Mare by Bill, she should get the trip, no problems at all. I thought a better run at Townsville, 2 back behind Oldsmith. Again, a disappointing run, though, last start over the mile at Townsville. And 7 to round them out is Merry Old Soul from the Trevor and Peter Rose stable at Cairns. Chelsea jockey to right gate 3 on the minimum. On the son of Sava Beal, who just isn't racing as well as he was. He's out of Tuesday Joy, so he's breathing the purple. He's just been mixing his form somewhat. He can race forward, he can get back. He needs to capture something. That's a look at them from the mounting yard. Race to at Bowen. Loading up well here for the second of Bowen. Release the missile, $1.45 dominates the betting. Good money for the 3. She's rewarding though as they load up well. 1, 2, 4, 6. I can't go past the favourite. It's flying at the moment. This horse Release the missile over the 2 Finseal. Just needs to jump away. The 4 Talk Espana and the 6 Queanbeyan. They're loaded up. Here's Tony Woad for the second.
Now they're set. Queanbeyan just is out of the saddle there, hopping back into the saddle. And they all appear to be ready. Release the missile, red hot favourite. Light blinking. Set. Second of the day. Gates are back. Release the missile jumped away with them. Finseal near the inside began well today. He's up on the speed and also out smartly. But She's Rewarding is going to get up and sit second. So it's Finseal the judge the first time from She's Rewarding, Queanbeyan and Merry Old Soul. 9 Carrots was back the third last, followed by Talk Espana. And the favourite Release the Missile is last of all. 1,400 metres to go as they head towards the back straight. And striding out Finseal by about 2.5 lengths. to She's Rewarding, who's pulling pretty hard. About 3 lengths further back, Merry Old Soul, Queanbeyan. Then 9 Carats, Talk Espana, and Release La Missile's last of all. It's taken the jock a little bit of time to get Finseal just to relax. He's still pretty keen. He leads out by 2 lengths. She's Rewarding. Third was Queanbeyan, followed deeper out by Merry Old Soul. Then 9 Carats, Talk Espana, and Release La Missile camp back last as they race to that next bend. About 8.50 left to go. Finseal, locally trained, leads by a length. Running second, She's Rewarding, travelling a bit better. Queanbeyan's out 3 wide, followed by 9 Carats striding forward. Talk Espana's back on the inside from Merry Old Soul, and Release La Missile is back last in the 600, but about 7 lengths off the lead and about to switch deep. Coming up to the turn, Finseal, a neck in front of She's Rewarding. Queanbeyan, 9 Carats, Talk Espana, and Release La Missile is coming right around the outside. He's coming with a big run. Talk Espana's further back. And then Merry Old Soul, 250 to go. Finseal the leader, but Release La Missile that's closing in rapidly. They were followed by She's Rewarding, 9 Carats, Release La Missile down to the 150. Gets about a length to Finseal. Finseal boxing on well. Release La Missile in front of Finseal, then 9 Carats and Release La Missile. Gets home by a half length Finseal. Third home, 9 Carats, then She's Rewarding, Talk Espana. Queanbeyan and Merry Old Soul, the last one home.
Well, he's got there, Release La Missile. Ash Butler, nice and patient. He rode it like winks, didn't he? He thought he was on the best horse in the race, and it proved just that. To his credit, Finseal fought on today, and he jumped, would you believe? What's going on there? An absolute turnabout. But his run was very, very good, the second horse, Finseal. Much better today when he stepped away and fought on well after just overdoing it a touch early midway. The 5-9 Carats has run third, stayed the trip okay, and the 3 She's Rewarding. Well, they put a bit of money on. Yeah, it was just plugging away late, wasn't it? But too good, the favourite. Release La Missile makes it 3 on the bounce for Darby Amos, and Ash Butler in the saddle. A nice, cool, patient ride, and just wanted to get out a little bit late, but he was too good, wasn't he? Release La Missile. 1, 2, 5 and 3, the numbers to race 2 at Bowen. We will take a short break on Sky Thoroughbred Central. On the other side, Melinda Turner with race 4 at Port Macquarie.
So they're all within the rails. The 10 is the favorite from gate number 1. Now, if we look at how the 10 has been placed, it's here. 1 is in the best hands. Um, 8 is the second best. Both of them have a lot of advantage. That's the smallest, the largest. This one is going to run neutral. This one is going to run neutral, and they're all tailing gates. The 10 has got just one race, and it doesn't look like the 10 has a lot of chances in this one, but the 10 is the favorite.
For example, his sort of attitude had improved a lot since I rode him previously. Went outside in and put him away. He's sort of a horse you can't force to be in a spot, but I think out to the 1500, he's been travelling well over the 14, so we shouldn't have to do too much work to be in a nice position.
I guess the question mark is he jumps 4 kilos in the weight. He's got to carry 61 today.
Yeah, that's right. Look, obviously, it's a lot of weight to carry. Like I said, he is in really good form, probably the best form of his life. So, look, if he could run up to how he has been, he gives himself a chance. Sort of relevant to the weight, but whether he can win with the weight is a different question.
Race 5, you ride Pony Soprano.
Yeah, look, I showed a bit there last preparation. Probably was going to suit this track. He raced up on top of the speed, and he just got beat here one day. Obviously had the spell. Trial I thought pretty well the other day without being asked too much. I guess the question is one trial into it here today, where we just seem to be running the races at really high pressure at the minute. You know, we run along at a good gallop, so you probably need to be fitter than you were in previous times here. You know, so look, I think he's probably got the most upside in the race. If he's fully screwed down first up, he's if he's left wanting a little bit, he might be vulnerable.
Good luck.
Thank you.
He has remained solid, our favourite Dark Vader, 280, not to as much as 310, now back into $2.90. On the second line, we have Wingnut, who's currently at $4.80. Need a Miracle was a horse that graded really well, has been $7, now into $5. Raised by Wolves has been $4.60 out to $5. And Hypothermia was the horse that I thought was going around over the odds, has been $9 out to $10. A little bit of late money for Master of Rewards. I know Priscilla's got him included in her numbers, $23 now into 13 for Master of Rewards. Mail out mail 2, 6, 7, and 4. I'm with Dark Vader here. I've landed on him by default. His winning strike rate isn't overly encouraging, but just think he finds another winnable race. He's never far away. He steps up to 1,500 metres and he should roll forward from out there. The 6 Hypothermia, like I said, she's been really consistent this preparation. She's been placed 3 from her last 5, and perhaps she can set a little closer in running today with the soft barrier. Raised by Wolves, I was impressed with his win last out at Coffs Harbour. It's just a matter of what they do in the early stages. He needs to get the first part of the race right to run out a strong 1,500 metres, and I've included the 4, which is Wingnut. On the quick turnaround from the maiden win here 5 days ago, perhaps he can take confidence off that. 2, 6, 7, and 4. And Priscilla's made the 2 Dark Vader her best bet on the program here today. 2, 7, 6, and 4 for Priscilla. Let's hear from Michaela Weir. She rides the 7 here, raised by Wolves, and of course she was aboard this fellow when he won last out at Coffs Harbour. Leigh, you had your first sit on this guy last out at Coffs Harbour, and it was great to win.
He was really good. He had a lovely run. He was lovely in the run for me, and he just presented at the right time and did enough weight.
He's obviously a horse that can get a little keen in stages. So how do you ride him from the wide gate today and step into 1,500?
I've been given no instructions, so I'm pretty much just going to let him begin on his own terms and
and just ride him wherever I find him, and hopefully I can find a bum pretty quickly, and he'll be able to just to be like he was the other day in the run. As soon as I did find a bum, he did relax for me really well. He seems like a horse, if he can get the first part of the race right, though, he's very effective. Yes, definitely, and I think he'll be better stepping up to the 1500. Luck, thank you. They're loading up really well. Michaela, you can see there on the screen aboard the 7 Raves by Wolves. This 5-year-old gelding by Wolf Cry is a beautiful body horse to look at. I thought he was fantastic in the last start there at Coffs Harbour at 1300 metres. Just needs to be able to stretch that here to 15. But our favourite will be Dark Vader at $2.90, ahead of Need a Miracles, who is at $4.20. And then we've got Wingnut, who is at $5, the last start winner, breaking the maiden on the quick turnaround. Just one to load up, or two, I should say, is Rod Fuller.
Mel, the last runners to be called up, Raised by Wolves and also Crown to complete the line. Out of the barrier blanket with Crownham. Now they look to be all set. Fourth event, Cove's Kitchen at Panthers benchmark 58 on Queen of the North Day. Red lights blinking. They stand. Line set. Ready. Dark Vader the favourite. Racing. Crownham and also Wingnut the fastest two to begin with Dark Vader. Wingnut takes it up, leads a half Crownham Dark Vader, and Declutter slides up along the rails from Parchy Bryway. I think that a half gold something around Master of Rewards to meet a miracle. Raised by Wolves and Hypothermia, a length to whatever it takes, and two last of all was Enthralled. 1100 metres out, and Parchy Bryway sustains the run. Race the length in front, Crownham on the outside. Third, the rails was Wingnut. Two further back, Declutter. Dark Vader, the favourite, is running fifth, one off the inside. 2 goals something. Need a miracle out wide. Master of Rewards gets up and on the inside. From Raised by Wolves and also Whatever It Takes, Hypothermia. And 2 lengths last of all was Enthralled. At the top turn at the 700, Parchy Bryway running them along. Leads by 2 lengths over on the inside, Wingnut. And on the outside was Needed Old Crown. And a further length of the halfback, Declutter. Followed by Dark Vader, who gets the tag behind Crownham from Need a Miracle, Gold Something, Raised by Wolves, Master of Rewards, Hypothermia, 2 Whatever It Takes, and last of all was Enthralled. Around the home turn of the 300, Parchy Bryway with Wingnut the inside, and on the extreme outside was Dark Vader. Crownham in the middle, but Dark Vader races to the front, Declutter to second, Wingnut along the inside, but Dark Vader in front. Wingnut running home from Declutter, but Dark Vader in front, holding its rivals at bay. Dark Vader by a length and a half. Second might be Declutter, a breath in front of Wingnut, followed by Need a Miracle, Crownham, and also Raised by Wolves, Master of Rewards, Parchy Bryway, Whatever It Takes, Enthralled, Hypothermia, and last of all was Gold Something. Dark Vader, 280 the win, 140 for the place. 8 Declutter will get second just in front of Wingnut, but 2 at the camera. And another win to the star of the moment, Ash Morgan. Dark Vader to pay 280 the win at 140 for the place. Interim numbers, 2 is first in a time of 130.99. 130.99 was the time. 2 is the winner. Second placing will be number 8 Declutter, so 2, 8, third to 4 Wingnut, and fourth to Crownham, number 11.
He was brilliant, wasn't he? Our favourite, Dark Vader, the 2 for Matt Smith and Ash Morgan, aided by a beautiful ride. There was good tempo up in front. He was able to settle 3 pairs, 1 off the fence. He was travelling beautifully at about the 600 metre mark. He just laboured a little under the massive weight, but he was fantastic, winning here his 3rd career win at start number 24 this afternoon. Second went the way of Declutter, who was fantastic, settled just off the speed and has battled on nicely for second position. Wingnut was fantastic, straight out of maiden company on the quick backup, and fourth will go the way of Crownham. So 2, 8, 4 and 11 are the numbers across the line here in race number 4, and we're going to catch up with the winning connections of this horse, Dark Vader. Of course, Paul Rowe representing the Matt Smith stable, and Paul, I reckon you might have got a bit more satisfaction out of that win.
Yeah, it just wasn't a good ride. Just lobbed him out. Just Ash knows him so well. Just knows how to just get him in the rhythm.
and press the button when he needs to. He was a bit concerned with the 61, that's why he sort of popped off and just sort of needed to get him going. But well, the credit to the ride, and Matt said to me the other day, he said if he runs on his work, he just wins. He's sort of gone to another level this prep, so hopefully he can keep improving.
Yeah, I know he looked to have the class edge, but it's still never easy to do with 61 kilos plus the vest on your back.
Yeah, I know. I was worried about that too. I hate horses carrying weight. It's one of my pet hates. All the old trainer Jack Denham and that, they never run their horse that weight, but it is these days. And look, he probably had the class edge over the horses that had the lighter weights. And look, aided by a gun ride by Ash, that helped too.
Well done. Do a good job, and of course, Paul Rowe having a small share in this horse, Dark Vader, and Ash has had great success on him. I know he's won at least 2 races, perhaps even all 3 career wins here. So numbers across the line here at Port Macquarie will be 2, 8, 4, and 11, and Priscilla Lucas best bet salutes here. We're off to Queanbeyan, race 3.
2 races down, 2 favourites home here, and it could well make it 3 as Olivia Chambers chases 100 winners in her career. She was on 98, she's now on 99, and she rides our favourite here for this maiden handicap 1200 metres. The one is Forbidden Riff. First up from a spell, ex-Anthony Cummings Gallopper, now with Richard and Will Freeman, and it's in the market.
I think he's an interesting runner. His previous preparations have predominantly raced him over further trips, and he appears to be a little bit hard going, but he's always found the line well. Situations this time around, I think, have been sharper, and I like him at the 1200 first up, so I'm expecting a forward shot.
2 and 3 are out. 4 is Rouge Home. This horse has been okay. 2 starts, is slowly getting better. Pat Murphy and Sean Gardner.
He's a bit of a standout in the yard, not just because he's probably the only chestnut here, but he looks terrific, and he's been right up on his toes since he walked in. I liked his last start effort at Nowra, where he sat midfield and he tried very hard to find the line strongly to run third. That was over 1200 on a heavy 9. My only query was that perhaps he'd be looking for that a little bit further at this stage of his career.
Driver's penalty, second up from a spell, Kerry Parker, and also Amy McLucas around that $9 mark, but unplaced in 3.
I think he's over the odds. I give him a good chance here. I thought his first up run at Kembla over 1,000 was good. He was wide and sitting midfield, and he held his ground well to run 4th behind Zunaka. I think back to country grade, up to 1200, and the good draw gives him a good chance.
6 is Houdini Spirit, unplaced in 5 starts, Gary Portelli, Chad Reaver.
He's nice and relaxed alongside the pony here, and he parades very fit. Last start he led and went very quick at Orange, just couldn't sustain it over the 1400. So Strip's fitter coming back to the 1200, but we'll need a bit of luck from a
7 is, sorry, Carla, the 7 is out, and the 8 is One Day. And this one, I like it. I like this little One Day today from Ryan and Alexia Jess Taylor. You go through its form, it's not too bad. And it has run second in a trial behind Pump. We've seen Thoughts been down at Nowra and won its next start, and it's in Sydney tomorrow. Good chance.
I agree. I found it hard to leave her out of my numbers because I found a spot for penalties, and One Day went to the line with penalties at their last start. So another one that I agree, I think 1200 looks ideal in country grade. We can definitely see her improve.
9 is Lady's Secret. Should be nice and fit now. Gary Portelli, Louise Day, third up.
She's racing well in her 2 runs this preparation. Now, last start she got back a little bit at Nowra, and they went not overly quick, and she just couldn't reel in the on-speed runners, but she will need luck from her wide draw.
The 10 is our favourite. Torquay inside draw. That's a huge advantage around this track. It's around that 270 mark for Bjorn Baker, Olivia Chambers.
Well, she was great on debut at Maria. That was in a super maiden behind Bengal, where she got up on the speed and stuck on very well to run 4th. We saw Bengal come out in town last Saturday and run a great race to run 4th there, so the form's been franked. As you said, barrier 1, 55 kilos, Olivia Chambers, and right back in grade. She's awfully hard to beat.
The 11 is out, and 12 is Bedouin Bear. He's up to start number 42 today. He's our outside of the field.
Yeah, deserved. Look, it's very hard to see him getting anywhere near them here, especially from that wide draw.
Torquay for mine, I've got it on top. It's the longest price of these first 3 favourites, but I think we can win. I'm just as confident about it as the first 2. So I like it for One Day. I think it'll run a terrific race. The 9, which is Lady's Secret, and the 4, Rouge Home. So I made it 10, 8, 9 and 4.
Yeah, I agree. I made her one of my best bets for the day just because of that. I'm just as confident as her as we were with the first 2, but at a better price. From the 5 penalties, I think is definitely a big improver from the first draw, the extra furlong country. For Rouge Home, really liked his parade. He's knocking on the door, and in for 4th, the 1. An interesting runner first up in Forbidden Riff. One of the interesting runners here is the one, Forbidden Reef, as I just mentioned. First up, first preparation with you guys. What have you made of him so far?
He's a big horse. He's got a big action. 1200's, in my opinion, is not his go, but we've had a few race meets called off at the provincials, and he sort of needs to be in a grade where he can sort of be competitive and not lose too much confidence. He'll be better once he gets over a mile and a bit further, but this is just a kick.
He appears a little bit hard going off his trials and some of his races. Where will he be in the run?
Look, the first impulse is to go forward, being Queanbeyan, but if he doesn't break that well or he doesn't have tactical speed, then I've given Nick a license to just get him into a rhythm, even if he's wide, just to. He has a habit of tossing his head up, and we're trying to iron that out because eventually when he gets over trips, you just can't do it. So if he can just have a nice run in transit wherever he is, whether that's in the first couple or whether it's further back, he'll finish strongly, just whether there's a couple maybe a bit sharper than him.
Hopefully you can make your trip to Queanbeyan worthwhile. Good luck, Will.
Cheers, thanks.
Yeah, it's got a good chance, Carla, hasn't it? And but this favourite looks extremely hard to beat for mine, Torquil. It's our favourite at the present time, around 260. Marginally ahead of the 4 there, Rouge Home. And then we go out to the horse we were just talking about, Forbidden Reef. We've got up to 1,800 metres there. It's had 2 trials back, but there's been a big odds all up front. But this is a very suitable assignment. It's nice and short enough. We can get this one home, Kayla, it'll be happy days.
Well, that's exactly right.
It's still a mouldy like I suggested to you, Kayla.
Right. Well, don't get too cocky. It
I'm
hasn't
not.
got home yet. And you know what usually happens
I know,
in
the
the
last
last
leg.
week, Graham. So
I know.
settle down. You can start peacocking after this race here. But she does. I'm actually quite surprised to see her drift slightly. She was as short as $2. Well, now she's out to $2.70. As short as $2.40 earlier, and I just think that debut effort was in a much stronger race than this. And then barrier 1 around Queanbeyan, we speak about often, but it's a massive advantage. Olivia Chambers is obviously riding very well, particularly today. She knows this horse well, carries only 55 kilos, and it's got speed to, if not lead, probably box seat. So I can't really understand the slight drift here. I think that race that she comes out of is much stronger than that of Rouge Homme, our second favourite. I mean, he's a gelding that he looked terrific in the yard. He was a clear standout for mine. And his runs have been good, but they certainly haven't been in races as strong as what hers was. So she is our favourite, but as I said, on the drift slightly out to $2.70 here. Our second favourite, Rouge Homme, has been $4.40, seen a little bit of support into $4.20. Forbidden Reef has been $4.80 out to $5. Houdini's Spirit has been $8 to $7. The second of the Gary Portelli runners, Lady's Secret, has been $8 to $8.50. Penalties, I think, is over the odds. It's been $9.50 to $9. And One Die, who, as we mentioned, they went to the line together in that last start at Kembla, out to $12 now. Bedouin Bear, $101.
So Olivia Chambers looking for the first 3 winners on the program. She sits on 99. It's been a great effort for the young rider. She's with the Beyond Baker stable, of course, who trained this favourite Torquil. She's still got one more chance to do it today in race 7 with Aspired, and then she'll race at Newcastle tomorrow and Wyong on Sunday. For us on Sunday, Carla, we've got a big day over there at Wagga. That Australia Day meeting. That's about, I don't know. I think it was about 94 or 5 when the new track opened. That was the anniversary meeting. So big day there. They've got some quality race. That Scamp is a terrific race. QE, who's going for the country championships, unbeaten in 2 starts. He'll go around there.
Actually, we're to see over the next few days a lot of the country championships, like the trials, trials and contesting probably first up efforts into their qualifying races, it looks like. So I think there's a bit to play out for our country championships over the weekend.
There is one day. The jockey there's just got out of the saddle, Jess Taylor, as it goes forward for this 1,200 metre affair. Gary Portelli's representative, Lady's Secret, about to load up. It draws out a little bit wider for Louise Day. He's having a really good run of success. So we're right on start time. $2.70, $2.60 our favourite now. So it's just got out a little bit, but I'm not too worried about that. Gary Portelli's runner heads in the barrier, so we've mostly got them all locked away for race 3.
With Torquil. We're just about ready to run. We've run 1,200 metres. The starter has the button to release the field. Red lights on, he hits the button immediately and they're off. Torquin began nicely today and goes straight to the early leader. Houdini Spirit keeps it company and going forward on the outside, Lady's Secret, then Penalties followed by Forbidden Riff. A length and a half away, One Day, 3/4 Bedouin Bear, and Rouge Hom's got the head in the air, but now settles better and goes back to last. Rounding that first turn, Houdini Spirit cleared out by 2. Torquin was happy to let it go. Third is Penalties and Lady's Secret just off the speed. Out wide, Bedouin Bear just over racing a tatter. Then came Forbidden Riff on the outside of One Day and a length and a half away last, Rouge Homer. They start to climb now and Houdini Spirit led from Penalties. Out wider on the track there, Lady's Secret with Bedouin Bear, Torquin just behind them, needing a break now as they come to the turner. And Rouge Hom gets going to the extreme outside, rounding the turn, 3:20 left to go. Houdini Spirit in front of. On the outside, Penalties is trying to knuckle down. Oh, it's about 4. One Day's come down. Further back then, Forbidden Riff, Lady's Secret, and on the extreme outside was Rouge Hom. The leader, Houdini Spirit, the outside coming home harder. On the outside was Penalties, and then came Forbidden Riff coming at the pair. Forbidden Riff grabbed the front and one. Forbidden Riff beat Houdini Spirit, Penalties, not sure about second and third. Then came next over the line, then Rouge Hom, followed by Torquin, the favourite, Bedouin Bear and Lady's Secret, and I can say that was a bad 4 One Day. And the jockey is down. I speak of Jess Taylor, and there's no movement there at the moment. And the horse is on the inner track, so Jess Taylor has come down off One Day. And we'll stand by. We'll try and give you some news on Jess as soon as we can. Forbidden Riff came at the pair and won.
Okay, so horse number 1, Forbidden Riff, has won the race for Richard and Will Freeman, Nick Haywood. But our concern here is with Jess Taylor, who fell heavily there, about 150, 200 metres out. The horse appeared to roll over onto her, so that's our main concern. Not good at any time, but given what happened at Maria last week, it's very unfortunate timing. So the officials are just going up there to...
The 10 had no chance in this. The 10 had no chance in this. They just made it a favorite. The one which actually had the chance was 1 with all the right numbers. The 8 got tailed. I don't know what happened, if that 8 fell down. I don't know that. But yes, that 6 got through, I think. That 6 got through. These people are kind of mulish. The 6 is good. And that's how it is. So this track does that. You'll have a few favorites which are fake. That puts a little pressure on to how to build the strategy on this. Plus, that 8 did get tailed. No scratching. They still haven't come up with the numbers. 1 seems to be the winner. We'll look at this later. Sony, welcome back, Sony 1654. Thank you, Sony. Sana. Now the problem is the jockey who fell down. The jockey who fell down. Which one actually fell down? Because they're going to change the jockeys on the rest of the horses, probably. So God knows. Sony, do you have any clue which one fell down? Sana, do you have any clue which one fell down? Three win.
Start. Her run prior at Mackay was very, very good behind Ross Fury, who had good form headed into that. So, look, if she's settled, she's got the blinkers on first time today, and she can concentrate the run, get away, get into a nice handy position. I think she's a great each way shot. So, for Miss Palladium on top, just haven't spotted her going in yet. I'm keen to have a look at what she looks like. One Mythbuster, locally trained. Looks hard to hold out. Those local gallopers are hard to catch here at Bowen. The two, Miss Comaneci, I thought was good on debut at Townsville, closing off well to run second. The 8 Webs loomed into the race at Townsville last start, a good effort. So 4, 1, 2 and 8, there she is. She's just getting a little jig-joggy around with Adrian Late off her. That is Miss Palladium, but the favourite is the 3, Thormendous Miss. This has been a go, 260 into 185. Yeah, she's not in the mood. Oh, that's not a good sign. The 4, Miss Palladium. Concentrate, Michael. 1, a Mythbuster, 290 out to 422. Miss Comaneci's 850 to 750. 10, Loomy Legends, 7 to 8. And then we have Miss Palladium. Yeah, she's getting easy all the time, and the hotter she gets, probably the easier she might get. She's just not happy about these barriers. She's putting on a little bit of a performance, and she gets very close, Miss Palladium. So that's of concern now, because she looked nice and relaxed in the yard, but as soon as she's got around there, Adrian Late's got off her, and she's got herself into a bit of a tiz. She's not keen about getting into these gates. Filly by Merchant Navy, which is a shame, because she's obviously got some ability. And Glenda Bell can train a horse. Yeah, no, she's not in the mood at all, is she? So, oh dear, that's not good for our investment. But Thormendous Smith's been a good go. Lyle Wright and Nathan Day, they might have her in now. She's not the best of moods, Miss Palladium, but let's head to Tony Woad for his call of race 3 at Buck.
Our Rosa Rossa goes up. So then Q Mythbuster will complete the line. We're nearly ready. Just about set. Mythbuster comes up to the outside. Turns away. Not sure what's going on here. They're all waving from behind the gates. So something's gone on in one of the inside gates, and they're calling for the ambulance attendant. So there's a hold up here, and one's gone off at the gates. Jockey down on the ground. So we've got a delay here with race 3 Bowen. Paramedics are treating a jockey down behind the gates. And it wasn't your normal incident. There were arms waving everywhere around there. Just trying to figure out which horse it might have been. It could have been Mackenzie Appel on Our Rosa Rossa. I saw a cat come out the back. Number 4, it's Miss Palladium, Adrian Late. Okay, Adrian Late. Number 4, Miss Palladium, is the culprit, and Adrian Late is the jock. It's out. Number 4, Miss Palladium, a late scratching. 209, Miss Palladium's out. Number 4.
Sony, what was the number on that horse?
They're bringing it back around to the enclosure. Adrian Lake in quite a bit of pain, clutching one of his arms by the look of it.
8 fell down.
So we'll get a report on Adrian Lake's condition as soon as we can from the stewards. And Miss Palladium's coming back to their saddling enclosure. It's a late scratching at 209. These other runners in the gates, Mythbuster to come up. They're just waiting for Miss Palladium to clear the course. Clark, of course, now bringing her back to the saddling enclosure. Okay, so she's almost back, Miss Palladium. Mythbuster about to come up. So if Adrian Lake hasn't sustained anything serious there. So Mythbuster about to go up. Okay, set to go. Race 3, all in. Miss Palladium late scratching. All set. Racing now. And Thormendous missed the favourite, began quickly. Webbs was fast into stride. Looming Legend showing speed early. Just behind them, Comanche Miss, and they were followed next on the outside by Simply Divine. Mythbuster about midfield and a bit wide. 2 or 3 lengths further back in the field when they sort themselves out was Ale Rosa Rossa. And going back to the tail is Rappy's Girl and So Damn Cute. Going into that next bend now, and Looming Legends out by a length and a half. Mythbuster was caught deep, so he's pressed forward. He's now sitting outside the leader past the 700. 2 lengths away, Tremendous Miss and Webbs. About 3 lengths away, Comanche Miss, and they were followed next on the outside by Simply Divine, dropping off a touch. Well back our Rosa Rossa, Rappy's Girl, and last as they come to the turn, So Damn Cute. On the home corner now, Mythbuster on the outside of Looming Legend. Tremendous Miss is pulling out, and then came Webbs to the extreme outside, and further back, Comanche Miss down to the 200, and Mythbuster just in front. Going after it on the outside, Tremendous Miss clear then of Webbs as they get to the 100 marker. Mythbuster just in front. On the outside, Tremendous Miss. They're having a tussle to the line. It's Mythbuster, Tremendous Miss. Tremendous Miss got there. Tremendous Miss has got there a half head over Mythbuster. Third in was Webbs, and they were followed close up by Looming Legend, Comanche Miss, Rappy's Girl, and well back in the field when they start to pull up was our Rosa Rossa, Simply Divine, and So Damn Cute. The late scratching at the barrier, Miss Palladium, number 4.
Numbers here will be 3, 1, 8, and 10. The 3 Tremendous Miss gets there right on the peg for Nathan Day and Lyle Wright. Well backed, and duly salutes to gun down Mythbuster, brave in defeat. It'll be 3, 1, 8, and 10. Hopefully Adrian Lake is all okay. Walk back to the ambulance, and we're praying for Jess Taylor too at Queanbeyan. Hopefully we get some good news on Jess. But let's head straight to Melinda Turner for race 5 at Port Macquarie.
Runners in the yard for race number 5 here at Port Macquarie. This is a Class 1 handicap over 1,206 metres. First horse we are looking at is the 2 Nightcap for Nathan Doyle and Lee Megorian. This 4-year-old mare has had 1 run back where she was caught wide the trip here first up. Thought she battled on really well to be only beaten 2 lengths. She needs a touch of luck from the draw, but I really think she'll appreciate the step up to 1,200 metres here today. Horse number 3 is Pony Soprano for Robert Agnew and Ash Morgan. He's first up off 1 trial at Taree where he was beaten 3 lengths. He had a big boom on him early on last preparation, and he looks as though he's strengthened a little from last campaign. The 4 is Cool Man for Brett Dodson and Luke Rolls. He had his chance here first up where he was beaten half a length behind Bowden Boy. I do feel he runs his best races on wet ground, and he needs a touch of luck from the draw, but he looks fantastic. Could certainly include him in the mix off the way he parades. Just needs luck with running early. Kalido Magic is the 5 on the pony for Karen Owen and Maddie Owen. He drops 2 kilos in the weights. He's been placed 3 from 4 this preparation. He just didn't show his early speed here last start. He drops 2 kilos. He's drawn well. If he can settle in the first half of the field, I do feel he can run a nice race here today. High and Marty is the 7 for Terry Evans, and Emily Farr claiming 3 kilos. He gets the addition of the Winkers today for the first time. He's had one run for the new stable. He got back. I thought he was fair in the one run home, but he is a lightweight chance with only 53 kilos on his back, and he is a winner second up in the past. Not Another Kiss is the 8 for Grady Spokes and Stephen Cummins. This mare is only lightly raced, 6-year-old. She's only had the 4 career starts for a win and 2 minor placings. She was placed at Coffs Harbour last start behind Key Legend. I would think this race has more depth, but she looks well in the yard. Queen of a Hand is the 11 for Glenn Milligan and Tegan Warsnub. It was a forgive run on a heavy track last start at Muswellbrook. She's far better suited stepping up to 1,200 metres on the firm track, and that's the best she's paraded this preparation. Heavenly As is the 12 for Concari Casanis and JVO. This mare is lightly raced. She had excuses at Orange last start. I think she's an improver here, providing she can have luck from the draw. Marladon is the 13 for Sam McGurran, and Michaela Weir picks up the ride here. She was run off the legs first up at Lismore. The extra distance will definitely suit, but she hasn't won a race in some time. Working Capital is the 14 for Peter Graham and Sienna Grimer. He was much better last start of Taree. Unlucky not to win, in fact. If he can reproduce that run, he'd have to be a winning chance here today. Pongola is the 15 for Hilary Drew and Courtney Ferris. Will only carry the 51 kilos after the 4 kilo claim. He's first up without a trial, but probably better suited deeper on into the campaign and not for mine today. And to round out the yard is the 16, Welcome Back Fatigue. Tom Higgins and Casey. She broke her maiden 3 runs ago at start number 45, but she has struggled since. She gets the home track advantage and paraded okay. That's how runners look in the yard ahead of race number 5 here at Port Macquarie. Just on the fall at Queanbeyan, I can report Jess Taylor is conscious, so really positive signs early. We will get more information as it comes to hand from Graham and Taylor, but I can report Jess Taylor is conscious after that fall at Queanbeyan. Cody Soprano heads the market here at 220. He's had good support, and I caught up with his trainer Robert Agnew a short time ago. Well, this fellow resumes off one trial, and he looks to trial up really nicely.
Yeah, very well. Very sharp trial. Very careful.
He obviously showed you plenty last preparation. He broke his maiden by a margin, and then wasn't his race here on Cup Day.
Yeah, Cup Day. He was told the whole time and tail fell through part of it. So he was a month to go around and missed it. And that was the turn at the end, and he got to the half length to a smart one.
So, so that 6 is the favorite. 6-3-4-1. That's what they're saying. So 6 they have taken in as the favorite. It is one of the best hands that's there, but there are a couple of things. One, it's a 7-year-old gilding over a 1600 meter. That's number one. Number two is it doesn't look like it fits any of the bills. It's in the midsection. If we look at it from this angle, then 11, 5, 8, all these things they come up. But the kind of non-performing horses wherein if we do this, then we get the performing horses, out of which if we look at the advantage over a 1600 meter, if you see the first 1600 meter that happened, that 8 was in a beautiful situation. It had everything on its side. It had the best handicapping. It had the absolute this was a short shot, but here it's being spread. So 4 definitely is with the handicapping. I think 4 has one of the best jockeys. I just hope it is not the same jockey who fell down. The other thing is, if you look at the advantage on a 1600 meter, that's with that 10 and 10-9, they both are within the rails. So 6, I am not. I don't know how that has been set as a favorite. If in this case, if anything is going to work, that is probably out of these two, 4 and 10. These are, they might come in, the 9 might come in, the 3 might come in. We're not getting into the details of it, but uh, that's where probably the race is. uh, 10 is superb, and they kind of like that. So it's between 10 and 4. That's what I believe.
Grady Spokes doing a really good job. Grady Spokes hasn't got a big team of horses, but they continue to race well. As far as our market goes, our favourite Pony Soprano is really on the drift, $2.20, now out to $2.70. The 4 Queanbeyan has been $5.50, now out to $4.60.
3
Nightcap
is
is
very
probably
good. Did
one
you
of the
get a
best
3,
runners. It's
Sana?
opened up $11, now into $5.50. Toledo Magic has been $9.50, now into $6. And then we've got the 11, which is Queen of a Hand, $12 into $8. I've actually seen this mare her last couple of starts.
Fabulous,
And
Moen.
good at getting onto the firm track. She never handled that heavy track at Musselburgh last start. So back onto the firm track and up to 1,200 metres. I certainly think we can see Queen of a Hand run really well. This, of course, kicks off the first leg of the quaddie. So if you are wanting to play in our quaddie this afternoon, you haven't got long to get that quaddie on. Here's Rod Fuller to call race 5 Port Macquarie. It's a class 1 handicap over 1,200 metres.
Well, there's only 2 to be called in for the 5th event. Now 1, as Heavenly As will be the last one to link up, Working Capital, Gianna Grimer. Bolts back aboard. So Heavenly As the last one to move forward. Line pretty much set for the 5th event here at Port Macquarie. Shane Sherlock Soda moves down front. Has a look at his timepiece. Has the button poised. Line set. Ready. Racing. Good line with the exception of Heavenly As, who missed it by a length. Fastest to begin was Queen of a Hand, bounced a half length in front. Over second was Pony Soprano. Third, Kalido Magic. Fourth is Ponga, the insider length to Cool Man. Now Heavenly As over racing, but hustling up towards the front. A length further back then to Nightcap, and a further length and a half to High and Marty. Welcome back, followed by Marley Doon. Not Another Kiss, and 3 lengths away last of all was Working Capital. 12 lengths from first to last down the side of the track. On the inside, it's just Queen of a Hand, but worrying it now, it's Pony Soprano. A length and a half third with Heavenly As, who settles more kindly. Kalido Magic fourth, the rails from Nightcap, Pillman, Pongola, Marley Doon. Welcome back. Forget the others, headed by Working Capital. Around the home turn, 250 metres left to go. Queen of a Hand is joined by Pony Soprano on the outside. Kalido Magic gets up along the inside from Heavenly As behind those Nightcap. And also there is Cool Man, but Pony Soprano raced the half in front. On the inside, Queen of a Hand and Kalido Magic are kicking back. Pony Soprano just in front. Pony Soprano just wins over Queen of a Hand. Kalido Magic third, followed by Cool Man, Heavenly As, Nightcap, Marley Doon, Welking Capital. Next was High and Marty, followed by Pongola. Well back, Marley Doon, followed towards the rear of the field. Welcome back, and one of the last ones in, Not Another Kiss. Pony Soprano number 3, a double for Ash Morgan, Robert Agnew. Kicking back, Queen of a Hand. Kalido Magic is there.
He's unlaunched in the market late, our favourite, but he's defied the drift. Pony Soprano, he's come back with a bang. He showed good speed, set it up outside the leader, and he was in for the fight. He was on tired legs the last little bit, being first up just off one trial, but he's done a great job. Win number 2 at start number 4 this afternoon. I know they've got championships in mind with this horse, and he's really progressing in the right direction. He pays $2.40. Queen of a Hand was much better getting back onto the firm track. She battled on bravely here for second position. Kalido Magic was much better, began on terms, they would settle leaders back, and Cool Man didn't have the best of luck from the wide gate, but has run to his looks in the yard. He just needs to draw a barrier. 3, 11, 5 and 4 are the numbers across the line in race number 5. I'm going to catch up with Robbie Agnew. He's doing a really good job with his small team, and Like I said, he's got championships in mind for this horse, and like I said, they had a big boom on him. Unfortunately, he was sold to Hong Kong, but failed the vet. But might be not too bad now, Rob. Well done.
Yeah, thanks very much. Nice win.
Yeah, it was. You could see probably the last little bit he was getting a bit tired, but he was tough.
Yeah, most definitely. He'll take a lot of improvement from that, and he'll have his little semi-final in 3 weeks in the championship heat. He's in now, so that's great.
Yeah, it is. And like you said, you know, he was sold to Hong Kong, didn't work out that way, but looks like he's going to pay his way for you nicely.
Yeah, he'll do a good job. He's already in front, so we're happy with him, and he's going to take us on a good ride.
How much do you think he can prove off that first up run? Because he looked the part in the yard, but he's quite a big horse this preparation physically.
Yeah, he's physically really big. He's got a lot of improvement. You know, he's very professional, but he's still a little bit raw. He lays in a little bit. He gets himself behind, and he does a few little things wrong that we, you know, obviously we need to fix before the championship heat. But he's there and he's in it, and we can't wait.
And when they show good tactical speed, it just gives you options.
Most definitely, yeah. He just, like I said, he's professional. He does all the little things right, and he's got a brain, and that helps.
Exciting times. Look after him.
Thank you.
Robbie Agnew there, winning race number 5 with this impressive horse, Pony Soprano. Like I said, win number 2 at start number 4. Doing a really good job in his short career, and he'll take nice natural benefit from that. Presented well enough to run a nice race, but he certainly will improve fitness-wise. Ash Morgan having his first sit on this guy here today. He set it up outside the leader and was able to defy Queanbeyan, who was the fit horse on the scene. But we're going to catch up with Ash. He was our short price favourite in the Jockeys Challenge here today. He's notched up a couple of winners already. Well done, Ash. He was in for the fight late.
Yeah, he was, in fairness to him. I was just mindful of, like I said before, was doing too much in the first one trial into the 12. So I just saw a spot outside Tegan. I was happy to take that. And he's got a little bit key into the mid stages and was doing a touch too much. But I thought he put it away and then just sort of wanted to wait for it, give it a sniff, and then stuck his head down late. So he's still learning. He's only 4th run, you know, so he'll get there to be better.
Yeah, obviously it's going to be a big jump up in grade. The championship qualifier here in 3 weeks. That's where Robbie's wanting to target him. But I guess when you've got a horse up in form, you've got to have a go at these types of races.
Yeah, I don't love him. Well, it's 1200 here, isn't it? Yeah, perfect race.
Hopefully you can retain the ride. Well done.
Thank you, cheers.
Ash Morgan there winning race number 5. Numbers at 3, 11, 5 and 4 are off and running in the quaddie. Let's get back to Queanbeyan for race 4.
Yeah, thanks very much, Mel. A little bit of an update here. Kayla's just down with fallen jockey Jess Taylor, but the information we have passed on by stewards is that Jess does have concussion, so she's being transported to Canberra Hospital for more treatment, but no signs of any breaks or anything like that. She's conscious and responsive and that sort of thing, so she'll be taken to Canberra Hospital. The horse is okay, was walking around fine as well, but the unfortunate thing is this happens right on the heels of what happened there last Friday at Maria, of course, involving Blake Spriggs, also Bernie Pena, so that's still fresh in the minds of everyone. Now, talking to the chief steward, Jim Walsh, he said they will try and be as close as possible to the scheduled times going forward, but this race, race 4 at Queanbeyan, of course, will run late. So just an update again that Jess Taylor is conscious. She has movement, but they're taking her to Canberra Hospital for more observations, and we'll pass on more information as it becomes available from here at Queanbeyan today. But race 4 had to reschedule time, probably about 10 or 15 minutes.
Thank God she's okay. Thank God she's okay. That was a bad fall from that 8. That 8 was on. That 8 was on. It's like a flight mode on that 8. It was a flight mode on that 8. It was one of the horses that out of all this that had the largest number. So this was given a weight which was probably if you I mean in terms of motor vehicles, there is a thing called power to weight ratio. So the power which has been given here was huge in terms of the weight. That means it's you can compare this with a carbon a carbon fiber body with a carbon fiber engine with a huge pressure, huge power in it. So w- what happens in that case is it'll fly, but it also has the tendency of getting disbalanced because just imagine yourself in one of those vehicles which are very light with a very light engine but a very powerful engine. What will happen? They do all those aerodynamics on the most expensive cars, which has that kind of engineering uh, to keep it down to earth. They will put fins, they will put all sorts of things. If you don't do that, the car will fly. So that's exactly what happened here. That's exactly what happened here. That's an accident. That was Fun Town. Welcome to the channel. Uh, we're not doing Kilmore, just Queanbeyan today. So I have no clue.
suit her racing pattern, but she'll get the speed on.
One of the other good chances here is the Street Crazy Adam, so consistent. Amy McLucas rides.
Yeah, that's right. I thought she was good last start, just beating half a length to Urjawan when running away from the whip. So if she went straighter, she might have been able to beat her. She's fitting in the groove of things.
4 is Artist. He's had 3 starts this time in for a win and 2 placings, and the win was here.
I queried him at a strong mile after that last start when he went to the Wagga Apprentice race. But look, he had every chance to tire there when he was up on the speed following a tearaway leader, but he stuck on really well for third. So with any sort of luck in the run here, he's got to be competitive.
5 is Urjawan. It's a 9 times winner. Admittedly, it's at 60 starts, but we both like it's around that $20 mark.
Yeah, I think she's well over the odds. She races really well at the track. 2 wins from 4 starts at the track and distance. She always gets back at his strong late, but I think with the speed on here, there's no reason why she can't win again.
6 is Queanbeyan. He's right in the market today, and we've got a replacement rider there as well. Jess Taylor was supposed to ride, but Chad Lever on board.
He's really working towards a win this preparation. Last start he got back and didn't travel at all over the 1,200 metres, but ran on really strong to run third. So I think getting out to the mile is really going to see him improve again.
7 is Hard as Hell. Been around the majors, can't quite get there.
Look, he doesn't help himself. He dawdles out of the barriers, and he did that last start and subsequently got back, but he savaged the line to run third behind Urjawan. We just can't quite grab a sight of it yet.
Okay, the 8 is Great Week. Emma Murphy's last runner as a trainer in her own right, and this was good running second at Wagga last time out.
It was a terrific, very tough run there. Look, he had the task of leading the field up to that tearaway leader. It led by about a furlong, and not only did it lead the rest of the field up, but actually chased the tearaway leader quite a long way out. So another one I thought should have stopped, but stuck on really well to run second. He races well at Queanbeyan. He'll find a bit of pressure here, but he's proven he can absorb it and still run well.
The outsider is the 9, no escaping this.
He's fit coming back to the mile after getting up on the speed over 2,000 metres last start and running well there. He's been holding on for the placings over that little bit further, but he'll need a bit of luck from the wide draw.
10 is Region Time, Grats fellas.
She hasn't won for a really long time, since June 2023 actually, but she's finding the line well this time around. So I think third up, a mile and the speed on is another horse we can see improve.
And 11 is our outsider, Temple Garden, to be ridden further forward.
Well, that may help. I don't think he's been finishing his races off very well this time around, but blinkers again in the closer ride may see him go a little bit better.
So a very open appearance to race 4 on the program. It'll run late, but for now we'll head back up to Chargy there at Bowen.
Welcome back to Bowen for race 4. Just quickly, suspected broken collarbone for Adrian Lade out of the barrier mishap out of race 3, unfortunately, with Miss Palladium still to be confirmed, but it does look like a suspected broken collarbone, unfortunately, for Adrian Lade. This is race 4 with Sunday's local Toyota dealer maiden plate over 1,000 metres. The 1 is DeGuello from the John Mansman stable. Nathan Day to ride, gate 758.5 kilos. Didn't really show us enough on debut at Mackay, the 6-year-old, so I prefer to watch. 2 is the favourite, He Goes Boom from the Tommy Button stable at Bowen. Ash Butler to ride, gate 858.5 kilos. Tony Galloper first up here, just carries far superior form lines and what it meets, so you would expect it to bounce, be there, and very, very hard to beat. 3 is Lord Danilo from the Tracy Simmons stable. Wanderson Davila to ride, gate 458.5 kilos. Blinkers first time, so the 1 run back at Mackay, jumped awkwardly and was slow to begin, so we need to have a look at it again. 4 is the Kamikaze from the Liliana McCormack stable. Denisha Smith to ride, gate 258.5 kilos. Crossover noseband first time. First up and on debut up this way, did show speed down south, pulled up with a breathing issue after its last run, so I guess we've got to watch, but does have some speed to be there. 5 is Secret Encryption from the John Mansman stable. Nathan Thomas to ride, gate 557 kilos. First up, Son of Encryption. Best performance he put in was before he went for a break, so keen to have a look at what he can do resuming. 6 is Fire Sphere from the John Mansman stable. Justin Stanley to ride, gate 956.5 kilos. 5th place, he got well beaten at Mackay last start, so maybe one we need another look at. 7 is Head B from the Kayla Russell stable at Charters Towers. Graham Cleese to ride, gate 1056.5 kilos. Placed at Innisfail 2 back. That was his best run, so, or her best run. We need to probably see a repeat of that today. 8 is Lady De Vega from the John Manson stable. Chelsea Jockey to ride, gate 156.5 kilos. Placed at Mackay 3 back. A little disappointing last couple of runs, but was wide throughout last starts. 9 is Princess Sophie from the Tracy Simmons stable at Mackay. Adam Sewell to ride, gate 656.5 kilos. There by sidestep, she's had the 2 career starts. Did show some improvement at Emerald the other day. And the 10, Mashania Moore from the J.O. Campio stable. Mackay, Isabella Tay to ride, gate 355 kilos. Filly by Heroic Valor's first up, and probably another one we're watching today. That's a look at them as they head to the gates for race 4 at Bowen.
Okay, this is
Now, the
Bowen.
10 Mashani and more dislodged Isabella Tay. We saw that there in vision just going out onto the track. So it has got around and been captured at the gates, but we have got a slight delay here. So quickly, my numbers for race 4 at Bowen. It's a maiden played over 1,000 metres, 2, 8, 4 and 7. I can't go past the favourite. Looks very well placed. He goes boom to win today. Over the 8, Lady De Vega.
Where are they showing? Is this Bowen? Is this Queanbeyan?
Should show some speed and be handy enough in the 7. Head B. 2, 8, 4 and 7 are my numbers. Now, they haven't started loading, so we're going to head back to Graham White and Caitlin Nisbet for their late mail race 4 at Queanbeyan. Hopefully come back for the jump at Bowen.
Thanks, Charger. These horses are still in the yard. Our favourite is the 2 here, Gatchan, now for Norman Gardner. Sorry, I might have that wrong. I thought it was the favourite, but horse number 5 I like. I've gone 5, 1, 3 and 4. Looks hard to beat for mine. Urge one at good odds as well, around that $18 mark. So I've gone 5, 1, 3 and 4, Carla.
Yeah, we both found the same horse at good value here. I'm 5 from the 8 Great Week, 2 Gatchan, and the 4 Artist.
So Call Me Artie is our favourite. Of course, this horse now ridden by Chad Lever, replacing Jess Taylor, who's on her way to Canberra Hospital. But this race is also an important one for trainer Emma Murphy here. This is her last run as a trainer before she teams up and works with her husband, Pat. Here's Emma talking about Great Week. Multiple chances in this next event coming up here. One of those is Great Week. Last start running second in a fastly run race with the blinkers on for the first time. Emma, hard to beat.
Today, it's very well. The run could have gassed him, but he's just come on since the run.
He was really good. The blinkers on, keep him on. But importantly for you, this is your last run as a trainer in your own right.
Yes, it is in the near future anyway. Happy to be joining the Pat Murphy team and excited to build and go from there.
And your husband, of course, you'll be working with him as well. So just those horses will transfer over into Pat's name, but you'll still be a big part of that operation.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, they'll just transfer over at the end of January, and we'll just build from there. We've got a nice team of horses already, about 25 and left now. So
great if this horse could get that much-deserved win. He's been knocking on the door. He's just getting closer and closer.
Yeah, he's very consistent. Sean just rates him so well. And, it was very tough last start. And hopefully he don't run better today.
The way that race was run, something had to drag them up, and that was him.
Yeah, that's right. It was a real spectacle to watch.
Trained on really well since.
Very happy.
Wish you well here with your last runner in your name.
Thanks very much, mate.
Well, that was Emma Murphy, trainer of the 8 there at Queanbeyan race 4. We are backloading well for race 4 at Bowen. It's a maiden played over 1,000 metres. Just while I've got a quick
This is Bowen.
Early confirmed reports a broken collarbone for Adrian Late out of race 3 at Doomben, Bowen, where Miss Palladium went off at the gate. So not good news for Adrian Late, of course.
It's 1,000.
Yeah, we'll get that confirmed officially, but that's the word I'm getting on Adrian. But they're loading well there too. He goes boom, all the rage, $1.45 over the 8 Lady De Vega at $6. Not much happening elsewhere. A little bit of money for the 3 Lord Danilo, but it's all about the favourite. Here's Tony Woad for the 4th at Bowen.
Boom goes into the gates. De Gualo's the last to come up. Understanding well, he goes boom, the favourite. Gualo goes into the gates. Nathan Day hopping back aboard, and we're set to go. Race number 4. Here's the light. Ready. Lord Danilo calls out for assistance. Light blinking away. Stand by, they're racing now. Favourite, He Goes Boom, came out very quickly where Secret Encryption stood there, missed it by 6 lengths. But He Goes Boom going up very fast towards the lead and going quickly. The Kamikaze's going to hit them off. The Kamikaze in the 800 length in front of Lord Danilo. He Goes Boom gets to third, one off the fence. The next was Lady De Vega. 2 lengths away was Princess Sophie, followed by Head B. De Gualo's getting well back in the field to the side. They were followed further back by Secret Encryption and Fire Sphere. Fire Sphere's third last, Secret Encryption last. Down to the turn, the Kamikaze, 450 to go, and neck in front of Lord Danilo, and he goes firm, switches over their heels, and he's coming at them quickly. They were followed by Lady de Vega running on from Head B, Princess Sophie, and Fire Spear, but he goes firm, loomed up to the Kamikaze with 150 to go. They're clear of Lady de Vega, the Kamikaze, and on the outside, he goes boom, just in front of the Kamikaze, and he goes boom, gets in by a neck to the Kamikaze. Third home was Lady de Vega, and then a gap to Princess Sophie, followed by Fire Spear, Head B, Lord Danilo de Gualo, and Secret Encryptions pulled up last.
Oh, I got there where it counted. Right on the button. You didn't want it again, though. The 2, He Goes Boom, has run down Kamikaze. The 4, good effort on debut up this way. Showed good speed as we thought it might. The 8, Lady de Vega, has run 3rd. And it looks between the 9, Princess Sophie, and the 6, Fire Spear for 4th. We will get that number down the line. But Ash Butler, gem of a ride on the Tommy Button train. He Goes Boom. Where's Flindell when you need him? 2, 4, 8... possibly 9 or 6 in a photo for 4th. Let's head straight back to Graham White and Kaylin Nisbet for race 4 at Queanbeyan.
Thank you, Chargy. These horses just circling around behind the barriers for this
Completely lost track.
Favourite is Call Me Artie. Chen Lever going the pickup ride for Jess Taylor, who was injured in the previous races. They start to low.
Yeah, seeing good support too. He's been $7.50 into $4 now. He's certainly working towards a win this time around. The mile looks suited to him today. Ferrari Man, our one-time favourite, has been out, got out to $5. Crazy Adam has been $5 to $6. Gatchen, last start winner, has been $5.50 to $8. Your horse Graham Artist, $6 to $8. Great week, $8 to $9.50. I think he's over the odds. Hard as hell, $9.50 to $10. Urjuan, the horse we both like, is out to $19 now. And Region Time, as well as Region Time, no escaping this, and Temple Garden, both $26 and $41.
So we're going to run about 15 minutes late, but they've done a super job here. They just stand by for those rescheduled starting times. The last couple will start to load up here. Temple Garden ridden further forward, but Chad Lever on our favourite here. He looks hard enough to beat on how it's been going. The consistent Crazy Adam also there in the market. He's been for race 4.
So Hard as Hell goes in. We are set and ready to run. Running 1,600 metres. Urjuan, the inside runner. All clear from the back, and they're off at racing. Urjuan left fast with Ferrari Man and Temple Garden on the speeder. Queanbeyan was next, then Crazy Adam, Great Week. Gatchen on the inside of runners, followed by further back, No Escaping This in the centre. Our deeper Region Time, then Artist settling down on the rail in second last and last position, covered by Hardest Hell. They approach the first turn, 12.50 left to go, and the leader Ferrari Man, there's no speed on her. Led from Crazy Adam and Great Week, circles up 3 wide, then came Temple Garden. The length Queanbeyan, followed by Region Time and Urjuan, a little bit worse the midfield, the rail being covered on the outside by No Escaping This and Urjuan. Gatchen and Artist, they race together at the rear. Down the side they run now, and it's Great Week on the outside of Ferrari Man, a length away, third Crazy Adam. Then came next on the outside Temple Garden from Queanbeyan, improving on the rail. 2 lengths Region Time, No Escaping This on a 3 wide run. Then came Urjuan, followed by Gatchen, and then next was Hard as Hell. And Artist will have to come from last to score. Climbing the hill now up towards the 600 metre mark at the leader. On the inside is Ferrari Man from Great Week, and peeling out wider Crazy Adam. Then came Temple Garden, Queanbeyan, No Escaping This. Artist is circling very wide around the turn. Though Ferrari Man got to the front at the 300. Kicked 2 lengths clear from Great Week. Queanbeyan the rail. Region Time. Crazy Adam's down the outside. Ferrari Man in front. Crazy Adam is throwing down a challenge at Queanbeyan. Ferrari Man with 100 metres left to go. Tackled by Crazy Adam. Queanbeyan getting up on the fence. Ferrari Man just in front and one. Ferrari Man beat a photo between Crazy Adam and Queanbeyan. Region Time was next over the line with Gatch and No Escaping This. Then came Urjuan, Great Week, followed by Temple Garden. Pulled up quickly over the line. Then Artist, who couldn't get into the race today, and last was Hard as Hell.
Lead 151,000 before that. He's now won 165,000. 6 wins, 9 places, 36 starts, and he goes particularly well here at this track. And he goes great at the distance. He's had 5 wins from 15 starts to distance. And Andrew Burke and his partner Sharon Crane have done a great job with this horse. Ex-Waterhouse horse, of course. And I'd say they've won 3 or 4 races with him now. Good job.
They have done a great job with him, actually. He's a very consistent on-speed galloper, as we mentioned.
Look, I thought he'd probably crack under all the pressure that there looked like there'd be in that race, and he did find it, but he didn't crack at all. Look, he's not a horse that can find a whole lot off the bridle, but he can sustain quick speed, and he's done that today to be able to win again. So, as you said, doing a great job with him. Close for the minors, I believe, between the three. Crazy Adam, who was really finding the line strongly there. Another horse that's in really good form. The 6 was thereabouts, Queanbeyan, the horse that saw good support, had every chance and make up good ground on the inside. And the 10 region time was much improved out to the mile third up for 4.
Yes, that'll be 1, 3, 6 and 10 or 1, 6, 3 and 10. Our favoured runner, Ferrari Man, gets the job done in race 4. When we return, will be the first leg of the quaddy, but we're going to head up to Port Macquarie.
Port Macquarie for race 6. This is a country boosted class 2 handicap over 1,006 metres. Horse number 1 is King Larry for Wayne Wilkes and Andrew Gibbons. He's first up today off one trial where he was beaten 6 lengths here. He set off the speed. He was pushed along into 4th position. He was a horse that showed plenty last preparation. He was able to break his maiden on debut and then go on to win a benchmark 58 at Tamworth. He looks sensational here in the coat today. I'd say he's on a country championships path. This looks like a lovely starting point for him here today. And on appearance, he can certainly run well. We haven't got the 2 in the yard, as it just makes sure this could be it here. The 2, yep, it is Queanbeyan Beach for Brett Bellamy and Matt McGurran. She's first up today without a trial. She was a model of consistency last preparation. She was placed her last 2 starts before heading out for a break. That was in Class 2 and Class 3 company. Perhaps she finds a slightly easier race here today. She's just got an awkward gate to contend with, but she has been placed first up in the past. She's always a relaxed customer in the yard, and today is no different. The 3 is Lazabout for Wayne Wilkes and Shay Wilkes. He's got an awkward gate to contend with here today, but he is an absolute monster. He looks a picture. He's up on the toe. First up today without a trial, but he's certainly done enough work at home to be effective here. It's just a matter of how much work he has to do from the barrier. He broke his maiden by 6.5 lengths on debut at Taree and then had genuine excuses his next start. I'd say he's going to have to do a bit of work from the barrier, but the way he is parading, I think he's going to take quite a lot of beating. Horse number 4 is Scarlet Thunder for Terry Evans and Emily Farr. This mare's a former Matt Dunn galloper. She's having her first run for the new stable after 6 months off the scene without a trial. She's an on-speed mare. She's parading nicely alongside the pony. She put 2 wins together last preparation before contesting a stronger race at Doomben. She's yet to be placed first up in 2 attempts, but the way she parades today, you could certainly include her in the mix. She's down the weight for just 56 kilos with Emily Farr's claim. Sonoda is the 5 for Mark Quinn and Aaron Bullock. He's first up of 2 trials. He was beaten 10 lengths in his latest trial at Coffs Harbour, but the winner, Cool Storm, won by 8 lengths. So hard to get a guide off his trial. Looking at him physically, I would say this will be short of his best. He's probably better suited out over 11 and 1200 metres. And he's got some improvement to come in the coat. Awkward gate to contend with. I'd say whatever he does today, he'll improve off. But we're certainly hitting the line late. We move on to our favourite, the 6 Bowden Boy for Lynn Olsen and Ben Looker. He's unbeaten, 2 for 2. First time I've laid eyes on this horse, and he looks a treat. He set up outside the leader to win here first up, and thought he was fantastic to win by half a length. His pedigree suggests that he wants much further than what he finds himself in here today, but he gets the advantage of barrier 1. He has to come back to the 1,000, but he's got a good spring in his step, and he could certainly run well. Ben's had a good association with him. Cool Fizz is the 7 for Brett Dodson, and Lauren Van Tyne will claim 3 kilos. She had to work off the barrier first up at Taree, but I thought she battled on really well to be beaten a length and a half behind Floss's 1. She drops 3.5 kilos in the weights here today. She's taken nice natural improvement since I saw her first up, and on the way she parades, she can certainly run well. Mr. Miller is the 8 for Gable and Luke Rolls. He's first up today without a trial. He did break his maiden first up last preparation at Taree. I didn't get a chance to have a good look at him in the yard, but I suspect he's done plenty of work. He's not an overly big horse. He doesn't take a lot to come to hand, and he gets the advantage. He's trained here locally at times, so he gets the advantage of being around this circuit before. There goes is the 10 for Dan Wheeler and Ash Morgan. He was used without a trial. He's a horse that races well fresh, but the barrier is a negative here today. Snow Falcon is the 11 for Shane Everson and John Grisdale. She was placed 3 runs ago at Ballina. She's just lost her way her last couple of starts. I'd be happy to watch her today. The 12 is Tarabo for Colt Prosser and Liam Blanche will claim 1.5 kilos. He's had one trial here on the 3rd of January where he was beaten 3.5 lengths. They did try him at 1,400 metres at the end of last preparation. I do feel the 1,000 metres, though, is more suited to him. And AA Skipper is 13 for John Spragg, and Tegan Warsnub will claim 1.5 kilos. He wasn't beaten far here first up. He was beaten 2.5 lengths. Although he finished at the tail of the field, I think he can improve today, second up into the campaign. He's drawn to get the right run in transit, and a number of John Spragg's runners run very well here on their home track. Late mail 6, 5, 1 and 3. I'm happy to be with Bodie Boy. First time I've laid eyes on him in the flesh. He's a beautiful type by So You Think. He comes back to the 1,000, which I guess is a question mark, but he gets the advantage of the rail straw. And Ben Lookers had a good association with this horse in only his 2 career starts. 5 Sonoda paraded well enough with improvement to come. I just think he'll be doing his best work late over the final stages. King Larry will put himself up on speed. Hard to get a guide off his trials, but he did a good job last preparation and lays about. He was probably the standout for me from the yard. He's done a sack of work at home. It's just a matter of how much work he has to do from the awkward draw here today. 6, 5, 1 and 3. Priscilla Looker's numbers are 6, 2, 4 and 1. She's also tipping the 6 here. Bodie Boy. She's included Queanbeyan Beach. This will be the easiest race she's contested for a little while. The 4 Scarlet Thunder, she's included, having its first run for the new stable of King Larry. He's also first up for Wayne Wilkes, and I would think is on a championship path. As far as our market goes, Bodie Boy has had really good support, $3 into $2.50. Laserbout is on the drift, $3.50 out to $5.50. Sonoda's had also support now into $5.50 on the 3rd line, and good late support for Queanbeyan Beach at $7. Here's right full article, race 6.
Well, there's only 1 or 2 to be positioned for the 6th event. Race proceeds the big one of the afternoon, the Panthers Port Macquarie Queen of the North. So I've got Snow Falcon to move in. Starter moves down front. 6th event here at Port Macquarie over the 1,006 metres. Favourite Bodie Boy drawn on the inside. They stand. Line set. The racing began with them, Bodie Boy over King Larry, Aye Skipper, Cool Fizz and Snow Falcon, but after 100, Bodie Boy's a half in front, Cool Fizz the second, King Larry third for Aye Skipper, Tarabo's on the outside, and Scarlet Thunder, Snow Falcon, and 2 Mr. Beeler. Scouting out deep was Laserbout from Sonoda. Next, the last length away, last of all, Queanbeyan Beach. Up towards the 600, Bodie Boy's a neck in front, being worried by Cool Fizz on the outside, a length of the half-third. Here's King Larry around Aye Skipper from Tara Bow. Snow Falcon in the middle. Scarlet Thunder back on the inside, followed by Laserbat, Mr. Beeler. There goes Queanbeyan Beach. And last of all was Sonoda. Into the straight to the 300. Bodie Boy extends. Race a length and a half clear as it shakes off Cool Fizz. Snow Falcon third from Aye Skipper. King Larry peeling around them as closing. And the other centred by Scarlet Thunder. But it's Bodie Boy in front, full of running. Out by 2.5, and Bodie Boy again wins. And another great performance. Bodie Boy over Laserbat on the outside in a photo for second. With Snow Falcon from King Larry, Queanbeyan Beach, Aye Skipper, Mr. Beeler, Sonoda. Then Scarlet Thunder, there goes Cool Fizz knocked up. One of the last ones in was Tarabo. Bodie Boy a comprehensive win. And 3 starts for 3 wins for Bodie Boy, 2:21.20. Second and third, well, Laserbat has made up an enormous amount of ground over Snow Falcon, but we stand by for the official numbers. But the win will be 6 Bodie Boy. Bodie Boy first, now second and third. You've got Snow Falcon, number 11, and Laserbat. But we stand by for the official numbers. It'll be 6, 3, 11. 6, 3, 11. And
6, 3, 11, and 1. The 6, Bodie Boy, just retains his unbeaten record. That gives him 3 wins from 3 career starts. Nice positive ride from Ben Looker. He probably had to use him a little bit early just to hold the fence, but this horse is absolutely flying. Ben's been aboard him in all 3 career starts, and he wins and pays 220. Lays about, was probably run of the race. He's made up a stack of ground. He was fantastic from the wide gate here today. We've also got Snow Falcon in there, who was really good for Shane Everson, paying $9.90 to place, and King Larry, first up off that one trial, has ran on nicely as well. So numbers across the line will be 6, 11, 3, and 1. And we're going to catch up with our winning trainer, Linda Olsen. She does a really good job with her fairly small team, and this 3-year-old gelding by So You Think is bred to get out over further, but she's doing a good job over the short courses. Inside gate, she's got some really nice fans on track. Well done, Linda.
Thank you. Thank you very much. It was a nice win. I was hoping for that, just to try and get his benchmark up. So hopefully we can head towards the country championships.
Yeah, looks obviously on his radar. His pedigree suggests that he'll get out over further.
He will, yeah. 1,600 to 2,000 possibly, yeah.
Ben rode him beautifully today. You probably had to give him a little squeeze early to hold a position, but he was fantastic late.
Yeah, no, he was. Didn't give Benny any instructions, just said, leave it up to you from where you're jumping from. And yeah, no, rode him well, really well.
How did you get this guy in your care?
I trained for Cole many, many years ago, before I had my big 14-year break. I let Cole know that I was getting my trainer's license back again, and Bodie and another filly come over from New Zealand. So,
is he a horse that's always shown you plenty at home?
He does at home, yes. Very determined to keep his nose in front.
And that's the way he was today. He was really in for the fight late.
Yeah, no, that's how he races. That's how he does his track gallops. Yeah.
And championships is on the path. We've got 3 weeks now to tick him over. What do you do in between? Does he have another run, or what do you do with him?
Well, no, probably won't. I think we'll just freshen him up. Yeah, keep him for the 1200. Yeah, the qualifier, yeah.
Well done. And look after him.
Just want to say a big thank you to my track work riders, Tina Cole, Scott and Kelly Holding. They both do a really good job.
Yeah, and of course you can't do it without them.
Can't do it at all without them, no.
Well done.
Thank you.
Linda Olsen there, training race, the winner of race number 6 with Bodie Boy. It's never easy to do. This horse is unbeaten now, 3 for 3. She's managed him perfectly, broke his maiden back on the 19th of September at Kempsey. He was sent out for a break. He was good to win here first up. And good training performance, bringing him back to the 1,000 metres. She'd obviously kept him nice and fresh. He presented that way in the yard, and Ben rode him beautifully from barrier 1. We're going to catch up with our winning rider, Ben Looker. Well done, Ben.
Yeah, he's obviously a nice horse. Sad enough to win 3 in a row anyway, going straight from his first start through to today. And he jumped well. I wanted to take a sit, but I just didn't really want the one that crossed me to cross me. So I just had no choice but to give him a squeeze. And he done a good job. I think he's the first leader that's won today. So once that headwind hit Yelling straight, and he done a good job. He was still floating around, but he's a nice horse. He had a good blow. So Linda's obviously left plenty in the tank for 2.5 weeks' time.
Yeah, obviously she's targeting him at the championships, and he's a horse still learning his craft, but he looks like a horse that just wants to please.
He does. If you would have asked me from his first start, I would have said he might not win another one because he was just doing everything wrong and wanting to get it over and done with. But Linda's done a really good job with him. All he wants to do now is to please you. Like you said, he's still not 100% sure what he's doing, but he's got a nice turn of foot there. So they've got a nice horse on their hands.
Well done.
Thank you.
Number 6, Bodie Boy, keeps his unbeaten record intact. 3 for 3. Numbers across the line are 6, 11, 3 and 1 from Port Macquarie.
So here's what I have. Okay, now the 1 and 8 within the race. 8 is with the handicapping, though it's a neutral. Both of them are neutral horses. The they've got 10 and 6, which I've got them through this, but if we look at this one, there's a huge amount of relaxation on this horse, uh, which is there, and this 15 is uh, it doesn't have any advantage as such, but um, this one is definitely better than the 6, and the 6 has a lot of advantage in this race, a lot. Okay, that is there. These people are mulish, so now in that case, if we consider that 6, then we'll have to consider something else. They like that. Absolutely like that. 6 in that case. That 2 is in very good hands, but I don't know what will happen. But this definitely is that 15 is a check. So that'll take a long time to figure out. But 1 and 8 will. It looks like 1 and 8 is something that we have in common. Uh, that 15, the 15 has a lot of advantage in this one, but the people are absolutely disastrous. So there's I don't they definitely do not have a winning chance, but that 15 um, is quite capable of getting into the top 4. But if we have to talk about the top 3, then 3 is definitely there. 1 and 8 and 3. 1, 8, and 3, I think, is there, and the other one would be 6, but 3 and 6, they kind of this makes it a little dicey. Something else will get in, and I don't know which one. It'll take a long time to figure that thing out. But since that 15 is in a bad hand, so I'm not going to go with 15. But there's a there's a fair chance on 1 and 8. We'll take a look at them at the paddocks. Where is the audio?
This race will run a little bit later than scheduled, but the next three races after that will be on the advertised starting time. So they've done a good job. It's their first leg of the quad. It's Queanbeyan lead, class 1 of 1460. Top one is Scoundrel, Draws Wide, Haywood, and Annabelle Newton, Rob Archibald.
No, you're keen on him, Graham. I thought his first starts were terrific last preparation, then his next two, he just struggled stepping up in grade. He's been gelded and gets links off since then, but I wasn't wrapped up in his trials, but you have to respect the state of the game.
Two Amigos No More jumps from the inside, right from the left.
Great size. He was right in the yard as second up. I thought the first up run was okay at Kembla over 1300. I think coming back to country grade and getting out to 1460 from the good 12 seat through.
Big odds about the three, Flashy Icon. If there's a winner, that was 2 starts ago at Maria. It's had one run back since then for Rob Potter.
I don't think it deserves to be quite as big a price as what he is. He was terrific all last
Jake,
preparation. That was his
welcome to
first
the channel,
preparation.
Jake.
First up, he was
9.
fair, but that was in a tricky sort of
We'll
race
take a look at 9 is getting tailed, I think.
1200 meters on a heavy track. So I think getting on top of the ground and out in distance and the good draw can see him go better than his price suggests.
4 and 5 are out. The 6 is this one, Michelon, the last start winner, but got there at start number 14, and that was at Canberra.
Yeah, I liked the effort. He was ridden to lead that day and they just couldn't pick him up the rest of the field. I thought his runs prior to that were in harder races, so I think he's well placed here to go on with it.
7 is out, 8 is our favourite, Grey Jetta, Gary Portelli and Louise Day. Been racing pretty consistently, last start third after a win there at Queanbeyan.
Yeah, she's been good. She always grades well. She's quite a striking grey filly. She's had the 4 starts at 3 of them when they've ridden her cold. She's really found the line strongly, including that win at the track. The only start she was playing was when they rode her up on the speed. So obviously being a filly that gets back, they always need a little bit of luck, but she'll be strong late.
9 is Dodge the Dark. Now Sean Geimer picks up the ride here for
9's getting tailed, Jake. So it's a 4-year-old gelding which is getting tailed. I am not sure what it'll be able to do, but this essentially means that the horse is not in the right frame. This could be one of many things. But the bottom line is, if you like the 9, stay away from this. The 9 definitely, if you look at how things are, so that that 6 is with a tremendous amount of advantage, and it looks very big. It looks very big. It is there with the lowest. So the 3 I like, and the other one probably is 6, which will get in. But the 6 is, it doesn't have any support line. If we look at the support line, that's probably 9, which is getting tailed. And this 11, which is from gate number 5, if we look at how this thing is, uh, it, this is going to compete with this 3, and the 3 is in a very lethal position. So 11 doesn't stand a chance. 9 is getting tailed. So this could be dicey if you think, if you had 9 in your mind. So I will not recommend to go with 9 at this point of time because that's getting tailed. But 6 looks very big for a 1400 meter. 6 is big. It has the advantage of the body weight, and 1 and 8 are anyway between the rails, and they're also the top 2 favorites, out of which 8 is with the handicapping. It's a neutral, but uh, that's how it is. It's probably 8 is in a very sweet spot. But I'm going to stay out of this one for 2 reasons. Thank you for being here, Jake. Thank you for being here. I'm going to step out of this one as well for 2 reasons. One, it's Queanbeyan, it's class 1, and that 8 is very hot favorite, and these people are quite capable of doing things that is not right. That's exactly why I've been stepping out of most of the races. And I do not have a clear shot on that 8. That 8 is good, but it is not at a clear sight. It probably will win, but I needed a little more support on that 8 to be sure, and I needed a better place than Queanbeyan.
You can do first up today. Then the 6 Nano Star, who's got speed, and the 4 Bravosdale should be running on. Here's Tony Wogan headed for Bowen.
Run. I'm blinking. Ready. Gates are back. They're off and running now. And 10 Shilling jump well with Dolson and going fast, looking for the lead. Nano Star, and we'll get it. Gold Academy whipping around them very quickly on the outside, goes forward in the early stages with Rabunka. It's Nano Star from a Rabunka as they go to the 800 turn, 2.5 lengths to Gold Academy. Dolson was running next to that 10 Shilling, and out a bit wider. Further back was Imperium, followed by Brave Zell, and 3 lengths away, last of all, Valachi. Coming down the side, Nano Star in control, a half length Rabunka. Gold Academy's third, ready to pounce, and they were followed next on the outside by 10 Shilling. Up on the fence next was Brave Zell, and further back was 10 Shilling, and well back Malachi. They get down to the 200 now, and Gold Academy has now let loose, and it races up to Nano Star in third, Rabunka. They were followed by Dolson running on from Brave Zell, Gold Academy and Nano Star. Gold Academy just in front of Nano Star, and Gold Academy gets in a neck. Gold Academy beating Nano Star, Rabunka third, Dolson fourth, and Brave Zell fifth. They were followed after a break by 10 Shilling. And back towards the tail was Valachi
To win
in
easy,
company
yes.
with Imperium, and 10 Shillings last in.
So 2 was in the best hands. 2 was in the best hands. These guys have been minting money, but that's just them. So in a place like this, like Queanbeyan, things get a little dicey because uh, they do not have the right stock, they do not have the right horses, and things like that can happen. So that kind of put the entire thing upside down. And Sundar, welcome back. No, that was six, I think. Six won, not two. Six. With that body weight, I think that is what played. Six. Six. 10, 2, and 1. 6, 10, 2, and 1. Six. Hmm. 1, 5, 13 scratched.
Tegan any instructions, or is it just dependent on how she jumps?
Yeah, she goes well. Great money time.
We have our country championship qualifier here in around 3 weeks' time. Is this horse something that you would set her for?
Yeah, for sure. See what happens today, but yeah, it is in the back of my mind. She'll have probably another one after today. Yeah, we'll wait and see what happens. Thank you.
Invasive Dreams is our favourite for Kristen Buchanan. Lauren Van Tyne retains their own, and Kristen is alongside me. Kristen, she's had one run for you, and she was aided by a really nice ride by Lauren to win first up.
It was an awesome ride. And look, I obviously I aim to do exactly the same thing again with her. It was quite leaderish that day. This track's playing leaderish, cut away, she's drawn a nice alley. So get a nice run in transit and then reduce the late for the run.
Good luck.
Thank you.
I think she'll be hard to beat. I'm with her Invasive Dreams, 4, 6, 5, and 8. First time I've laid eyes on her. She's not an overly big filly height-wise, so I think the claim is crucial here today. She's dropping 4 kilos from an inside barrier. She certainly looks beautifully placed. I'm terrified of the 6 Call Me Super. She's first up. She's done enough work at home off 2 trials. She was a winner here on Port Macquarie Cup Day at the end of last preparation. She just needs a touch of luck from the draw, but really good signs to see with horses running on today, and that'll help Call Me Super's chances. The 5 Dreams of Thunder, I was impressed with her. She's been kept right up to the mark. She was very good to win first up at Hawkesbury. And I've included the 8 Artie Bet, beautiful healthy mare in the yard. She lacks no fitness. She just needs a change of luck. She's drawn wide again today. It's just a matter of where she gets to from the barrier. 4, 6, 5, and 8. As far as Priscilla Looker's tips go, I am not surprised to see her tipping Call Me Super. I know she's a big fan of this mare. She is 6, 7, 4, and 9. She was with her when she won here on Port Macquarie Cup Day back on the 11th of October. She was fantastic in doing so, and she looks like she's been prepared beautifully here today. She's also included Floss's 1, who's coming off that last start win at Taree. She just needs to tick the 1200 metre box. Invasive Dreams, our favourite, and she's also included the 9 Wilderness Star, who's very good up on top of the speed at 1500, just needs to come back to 1200 metres. So Priscilla is 6, 7, 4, and 9. As far as our market goes, our favourite Invasive Dreams has had very good support, has been $2.40, now into $1.90. Call Me Super's on the second line, opened up as much as $14, $7 this morning, now out to $8. Dreams of Thunder, who's on the drift, opened up at $6.50, $10 this morning, and has remained solid at that. And Floss's 1 has been 9s out to 11s. Artie Bet's also on the drift, $8.50 out to 12. And down the board, just a little bit of late money for Solutionist. Has been 15s, now into $12. Like I said, I was keen on Solutionist last start. Things didn't really go right for her. She was back and wide, but she was, I think if things pan out, she'll certainly be the run-on horse. She looked a picture in the yard, and at her best, she'd be more than capable of winning a race like this. The winds really played havoc throughout the day, but these horses are handling it beautifully, as you can see on screen. Floss's 1 is just causing a little bit of a drama heading into the barriers. That's usual nature for her. She's always a horse that likes to test our barrier attendance. She did exactly the same thing at Taree last start, where she was able to win, sitting 3 wide the trip. Like I said, she needs to tick the 1200 metre box here today. I know Glenn Milligan has country championships in mind with her, so he'll get a good guide today. Running her here at 1200 metres. She had one go early on in her career where she failed, but like I said, it was very early on in her career. This, of course, is our feature, the Queen of the North. Last year it was taken out by Bon Cassie for Brett Bellamy and Raymond. Suppose I should say 2 years ago. We didn't have the race last year with our track renovation. So 2023 it was taken out by Bon Cassie. And it's been a race that's produced some really nice horses. I speak of Heavenly Glow, who went on to be a dual Group 1 winning mare. She was a really, really nice horse for Ross Stitt. And Wayne Wilkes has had great success in this race. He's won 3 of the past 6 races. So it's been a great race for a lot of our local trainers. And Kristen Buchanan will be hoping to take the money here today with our short price favourite Invasive Dreams, who's been $2.40 into $2. Here's Rod Fuller to call this year's Queen of the North.
And Belinda Turner joining us. So Sky Thoroughbred Central. So we've got 4 out of line for the big one. So Dreams of Thunder, Call Me Super comes forward, Artie Bet comes up, and Cassia Lane will be the last one to move in. Invasive Dreams, they did bet 240. Down $2. Call Me Super, $7.50. Dreams of Thunder at $9.50. Double figures and longer the remainder. Cassia Lane will be the last one to link up. Panthers, Port Macquarie, Queen of the North for 2025. Cassia Lane goes in. Shane Churl, our starter, ready to dispatch them. Red lights. They stand. Set. Whispering Muriel Towie. Braces better now. Racing in the Queen of the North, a good straight line away. Cassia Lane and Dreams of Thunder, the first to break it. Whispering Muriel gets up along the inside. After 100, Dreams of Thunder a half in front. Whispering Muriel third. Cassia Lane is there with Flossers one. On the inside was Vianda Chance, and a further half length away. Wilderness Star followed by Invasive Dreams. McKeon around it from Solutionist. About a length further back. What a win-win. Call Me Super. And last of all was Artie Bet. Down the side of the 700, Dreams of Thunder spears away, leads by 2. Cassia Lane second, Whispering Muriel third from Flossers 1. Wilderness Star, Vianda Chance. A length further back to McKeon. Behind those Solutionists, getting well back the favourite Invasive Dreams from Artie Bet. Well back there was next to last came What a Win Winner. Last of all, Call Me Super. Around the home turn, Dreams of Thunder in front. Cassia Lane, Flossers 1. Invasive Dream, Lauren Van Tyne back to the inside with Vianda Chance. Many with a chance at the 150. On the outside, Flossers 1 drives to the front. Invasive Dream gets up along the inside. Artie Better's late. Invasive Dreams, Flossers 1 stride for stride. Photo finish in the Queen of the North. Invasive Dream, Flossers 1, 0 between them. On the outside was Artie Bet from Call Me Super, Whispering Muriel McKeon in a grandstand finish from Dreams of Thunder. What a win-win. Cassia Lane, Vianda Chance, Wilderness Star, Last Solution, photo finish. Invasive Dreams and Flossers 1 have gone to the line in unison. The inside Invasive Dream, Lauren Van Tyne saving valuable ground, and Flossers 1 on the outside with Artie Bet. They've shut the line. It's desperately tight. Very, very tight. Here's the number. Number 4 is the winner. Invasive Dreams by a short half head. Interim numbers of 4, 7, 8. Invasive Dreams, Lauren Van Tyne in 1:11.72.
The favourite prevails 4, 7, 8 and 9. Invasive Dreams for Lauren Van Tyne and Kristen Buchanan. Probably settled further back than I anticipated, but a beautiful patient ride by Lauren. She knew the cutaway was in play. She was back on the fence. She waited for the gaps. And this mare wins at start number 4. Win number 4 at start number 50.
Okay, this is a 1,000-meter benchmark 50 something. Now, that 3 is in a very good position. That 3 is in very good position. It is the highest outer drift. It is the highest outer drift. It comes from gate number 3. Now, I've got 11 and 10 both within the rails, but I'm not too sure about this. The 4, I am not sure. That's the only linear, but it's in very good hands today. This is in, they're profit-making people. We'll take a look at the horses at the paddock and we'll see what's going on. So, there's these 2 horses which are there. Their 8-year-old and 9-year-old comes from gate number 9 and 10. All that is there, but you know, the thing is, I've got that 11 and 6. These 2 are very big checks. They kind of within the linear ones, not the linear ones, but the pressure holding ones. The linear one is this, but this is way out of balance. This one is way out of balance. The one in balance is this one, 3, with a very large outer drift, and this track, Queanbeyan, they kind of is a 350 or a 400 meter. I do not have a clarity on that on the straight line. So if this is a very lightweight horse, it has a chance to get through with this thing. But uh, like I said in the previous one, that probably some of the problems which are there at Queanbeyan is uh, they kind of do not have stock, and they do things that are in a, you know, I kind of I, I don't know how to explain this, but it becomes very risky playing at Queanbeyan. It becomes because they don't have the right horses. We do not. I'm not sure if that 4-year-old gelding will be able to carry this thing out. We have seen an accident on similar stuff here on that the eight, uh, a 3-year-old filly that met with an accident. Here it is also it's a 4-year-old gelding. I hope to see it a little bigger than the previous 8, but even then it's not it's not a clear shot. It's not a clear shot, especially at this distance.
Kenny's Big Steve, Anita Wilder, Sean Garner.
He's been racing well in easier company, but would need luck stepping up in grade here.
The 11 is Super Riff. It's one of our outsiders. It's first up, Norton Gardner and stable apprentice Caitlin Sinclair.
He looks great. He's very fit. I used to ride this track work a lot. He's always shown a fair bit, but gets some races and has proven quite inconsistent. At his best, he's certainly capable of running over the top of them, but you don't know what you're going to get.
The 12 is Hey W. Draws the same barrier. This one again for Anita Wilder. Vanderhoek.
He's another one that's been racing well in easier grade, but he will need to find more from his wide draw too.
Numbers here. I thought the best way to go was Getty. I think it'll be hard to beat if it does everything right. It'll give you a good run for your money anyway, so I've gone for it. From a Mott, who's first up from a spell, but look good when it won first up in Australia. The 4 Better Son and the 6, which is Bo Rock.
Yeah, I'm the 2 Amont, not with a whole lot of confidence in a tricky race, but we know he'll be up on the speed and we know he carries the weight. From the 8, Oakie's Choice, barrier 1 gives him every chance here. In for third, I put the 6, Bo Rock. You know he'll get back and find the line strongly, and he very well could run over the top of them. And in for fourth, I put the 3, Getty. Capable at his best, but he needs to do everything right.
Long one, our first leg of the quaddie for Jim and Greg Lee and Robbie Downey at $5.50. And they've got one of the favoured runners here as well. Again, Robbie Downey and Jim and Greg Lee with a Mott. It's around that $4 mark, but it's right in the market, but Getty's there as well. And also the 8 is in the market as well, Taylor. So 8, 3 and 2 have it in the market.
Yeah, well, Lamont's on the drift. He was $4 out to $4.60, but Oakie's Choice did touch $2.70 and got back out to $2.80, but he's our favourite here from the inside draw. Getty has been $3.90 to $3.60. Amont, as I just mentioned, at $4.60. Better Sun has remained pretty steady at $8. Better Bo Rock, I think he's over the odds here with a good speed on, has just remained steady at $10. Dylan's Lad $18, In a Touch to $16. Big Steve, Hey Dougie, Super Riff, and Agent Moon all well and truly into double figures there.
So Better Sun gets the blinkers again and the visors off for the first time. Dylan's Lad blinkers first time, and Agent Moon blinkers first time as well. A couple of notable gear changes there. So it's been one of those days again today, Carla. A few things have happened.
Oh, Queanbeyan seems to have that happen more often than not. Things go wrong here, but our thoughts are certainly with Jess Taylor, who be at the Canberra Hospital at the moment, and she was in good spirits by the end of it and feeling all limbs, which is obviously very good with her.
Yeah, but you went down and saw her, and you were surprised that she was probably as well as she was. You know, she was laying there. She was actually a little bit fortunate that she went inside under the rail, wasn't she?
Yeah, which didn't look good at the start. I mean, all falls look nasty, but some of them certainly look worse than others. And when you see a jockey lie there motionless, you always fear the worst, don't you? But she was having a bit of a laugh with her in the end, and she was having a little bit of a laugh too. So, as I said, it seemed to be better than what it looked.
We had a bit of a chat to Deanne Pena as well about her sister Bernie. She said she's just getting a little bit better day by day. She's still failing a couple of little memory tests, but getting a little bit better day by day.
Yeah, which is great to hear. And obviously, our thoughts with Blake. So that Canberra Hospital is
full.
Yeah, oh, exactly. Not something to make a
That was a week ago.
It's been terrible.
It's strange in this game how it can happen like that. Like you can go ages without a fall, and then we've had what 2 falls in the space of a week.
No, that's exactly right. Makes me thankful to be on this side of the fence. I tell you what, but it's not nice seeing your friends.
Well, you're very close to Jess too.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we all are. We speak about this often, but you're sitting in a room and you grow close to all the jockeys.
Yeah.
You're spending a whole day with them a few times a week. So I don't like seeing anyone hit the deck, but as you said, when it's your friends, it certainly hits home a little bit closer. So
it certainly does.
it makes me grateful being on this side of the fence unscathed. But they're all starting to load up now. Oakie's Choice, our favourite, is on the drift slightly now. Is getting out to $3.10. Getty, the horse you like, Graham, is seeing good support into $3.20 now. And Amont, the other one, has seen a little bit of support getting into $3.80. Better Sun has been a real drifter. I mean, he's a horse that we had a bit of time for in his first preparation. He didn't do anything wrong, but his first up effort was plain. But if he can bounce back, he's certainly good enough to figure here, and he's been gotten out to $12.
Yeah, I think if Mott can reproduce that run he put in first up at down there in Maria, he'll be very hard to beat. And Bo Rock's probably the odds there isn't really around that $13 mark. So very wide appearance. That first leg of the quaddy winner was a fairly good odds, so not a bad price. It's still alive in the quaddy. We've still got 3 races to go. We're back on start time, so it's just actually starting to warm up a bit here today. We're on that good force surface still. Racing, it's raceless Sunday tomorrow for most people in the country areas that we cover, but Wagga's got a huge meeting there on Sunday. Massive meeting, big prize money offer as well. This horse is starting to load up. There's Normie Gardner's horse about to load into the gates there. Super Riff, who's first up from a spell with the stable apprentice Caitlin Sinclair on board. She's got a few good rides to go. I think Caitlin, she had a few chances later on the program. Single beat, stable goes around in the next as well. And Crucial Witness, who we both like in the last. So these horses still just starting to load in. Most of them are starting to go in. So hopefully they're nearly all put away. Ben is our caller for race number 6, and this one I'm on. It's our $3 favourite as we get to Ben.
For Dylan's Lad. And Hey Dougie. Look at the last one. 7 on bed to open in the saddle. So Evelyn riding Hey Dougie here. It's being brought up by the clerk of the course. We're just about set and ready. Might be all in now. Starter appearing out the front. Plenty of speed here. We stand by, the red light's being turned on. Signal, they're racing. Giddy began fast with Hey Dougie, and over on the inside, driving through as Oakie's Choice, out deep on the track. Going forward is Agent Mood, then came Amont just off the speeder. Further back, Better Sun, then Bow Rock, followed by Big Steve, and a further 2 away, Super Riff last of all. They're going hard down the side, and Oakie's Choice retained the rail, led the lead. Giddy just got chopped out there, followed by going forward around in. Dylan's Lad, out deeper was Agent Moon. Now Giddy regaining and going through just behind the speeder. Then came further back to Hey Dougie, and Better Sun headed the remainder up to the turn. And the leader is Oakie's Choice with 3:20 left to go. Giddy gets off the fence now and starts to chase. Dylan's Lad, and down the outside, Agent Moon, followed by Hey Dougie, and Better Sun's the extreme outside. It's still Oakie's Choice in front, 150 left to go. Led by a length and a half, Giddy can't get there. Down the outside, Hey Dougie, and further back was Better Sun, but it's all Oakie's Choice. Oakie's Choice beat Giddy, and third Hey Dougie, then Better Sun. Super Riff made up some ground just behind them. Amont was next, then Bow Rock, Dylan's Ladder. A break in the field, Big Steve. Agent Boone.
It's been able to win. The market got it right with horse number 8 there. Oakie's Choice, Luke Musson and Chad Lever. From the inside draw makes a big difference, doesn't it? $4 our winner. Getty, good, I thought. $1.30. And hey, Dougie, for a roughie there at 9.70 and better son. Running fourth, so 8, 3, 12 and 4 and our winner. Has been able to do it again after a little bit of a mixed bag of form. One of the Bong Bong Picnics, that was his third win, but now 4 wins from 23 starts, not too bad.
Well, he actually drifted a bit, didn't he? He was a lot shorter than that earlier and got right out late. But they were going very quick there. Geez, he found his way to the front. As I mentioned earlier, he doesn't seem to show much of a turn of speed. But if you can sustain a quick speed like that, he'll win more races. So they didn't leave him alone, and he was just way too hard to run down. I thought Getty was good. He just doesn't help himself very much.
All right, let me just explain what happened in the last race. So the last one, the eight had the best jockey. It did not follow any of the rules of um, how the handicapping is done on 1,000 meter. It did not follow anything. It just followed one basic rule, which is um, the jockey on that horse. So it the other advantage that it had was it was from gate number one. That advantage is not actually for the horse; it's for the jockey, and it went through. But looking at the the numbers, that I mean, six was in a better position. I don't know why six didn't get it, and this one went through with the jockey. So that's pretty much neat and clean. Here, the jockey is with one. Here, the jockey is with one. Now, this probably is a better jockey than this one, and we have the handicapping on one. That thing is good. The next one with the advantage is the 9. So 1 and 9, they kind of are there. But here is the thing. So this is a all mare race, and they are almost within the same age group. And because that age group is like that, and if you look at how the advantages has worked, now that 4 has tremendous amount of advantage, there's no doubt about it, it's the highest. But that's from a very, very wide gate, wherein that 12 is from a probably midfield, 12-6. So not exactly midfield, that's there from the inner side of the gate. The midfield is 8, so 8 is a check 2. Do we have 8? No, we don't have 8, but that 8 is a check 2. Okay, so there are 12 horses in here, and that's the midfield. So that definitely is one of the best horses that is there today in the field, and that's how the designing always works. But this one is all mares, so that 12 from gate number 4 will take a look at how that horse is. If it doesn't get tailed, then that's a very promising position that um, from that number. This thing is a check, but this thing has more advantage. But there are two things which is happening here. One is this is a very wide gate. It generally doesn't work on 1,000 meter, but this 12 with that advantage from the gate number 4 is definitely something to look at. The rest is whatever you prefer. So we are going to take a look at that 12. The 1 is with the best jockey. There's nothing more to it. Nothing. I mean, it's a good one. There's definitely, it's a good one. It is within the rails. The 1 is within the rails, and the 9 is the one with the advantage. Do we have a 9? They don't even have a 9. They have 1, 2, 3. So they've got this 1, 2, 3, and 5. So they've got 2. 2 is a good one. It's one of the best fits, but they kind of suffer. This team is a suffering team. They are 53% down on their finances. So I don't know how that'll work. So
Solid runs back, and he might have just taken a few runs to come to hand this preparation. He was much better at Coffs Harbour last start in the Pink Silks, where he was beaten 2 lengths. If he can reproduce that run, it'd be certainly good enough to be right in a race like this. He was a horse that showed plenty of ability early on. He sort of lost his way, but that last start run is really encouraging, and he might be just back on track. We move on to the 2, Casarina, for Tony Ball and Andrew Gibbons. He's having his first run for the new stable. He's a grand old campaigner. He's the winner of 6 races. First up today without a trial. I would think you'll find he's a little bit sharp, the 1,100 metres. He's far better suited out over 1,400 and further. And he's a horse that naturally holds good condition, and he looks as though he'll take nice benefit from the yard. And he's always a standout in the yard. He's nice and relaxed, and just wait for him for later on in the campaign when he gets out over a little bit further. Horse number 3 is Dissy 7 for Colt Prosser and Luke Rolls. He was racing so well at the end of last preparation. He was placed the 4 from 5 before heading out for a break. He was impressive to win here on Port Macquarie Cup Day, winning a benchmark 66, and then he was narrowly beaten at Kempsey before heading out for a break. He's first up today off 1 trial where he was beaten 4 lengths at Taree. He was back and pushed along. I do feel as though he'll be better on the firm track here today. He trialled on quite a soft track there at Taree. Barrier is a massive negative, but he's a horse with ability. If he can overcome that, he's certainly in with a chance here. October Revolution is the fourth, and Neil Godbold and Ben Osmond. He gets the advantage of the rails draw here today. He's deep into his campaign, but continues to parade nicely. He's on the side of the pony. He's a horse that can be quite cheeky here in his home track, but he's holding it together well. He runs some of his best races here at Port Macquarie. He hasn't won a race for a little while, but 2 of his 5 wins have been here. We move on to the 5, which is Cabsab. He's heading out onto the track nice and early for John Shelton and Tegan Morsnop. He was marked urgent to lead last start at Taree, and he just didn't finish off. I think he's a better horse, a touch wider. Interested to see how they ride from the wide barrier here today. His prior runs at the Gold Coast would be more than good enough to be winning a race like this. I guess the question mark is he comes back to the 1100 metres, but he should be doing his best work late if they do ride him quiet from the draw. Horse number 7 is Sumo Fish for Wayne Wilkes and Shay Wilkes. He's first up today without a trial. He's a horse with ability. He's just not a noted first up performer. He's had 4 goes and yet to be placed. He'll be far better suited out over 1200 metres. Championships is on his radar. This is a nice starting point. Wait for him till he gets to 1200, but he's certainly done enough work at home to be very competitive here. Horse number 8 is Too Much Information for Joe Burgess and Aaron Bullock. I thought he was brave first up under a massive weight of 62.5 kilos. He's been a touch disappointing his last few, so they bring him back in trip. He's got the fitness on his side. He's quite a big burly horse. He always holds condition. That's just his makeup. At his best, I feel he'd be riding a race like this. Horse number 10 is Monty Drifter for Noel Mayfield Smith and Matt McGurran. He's had 7 weeks between runs. He's been placed 3 from his last 4 starts. He had genuine excuses at Coffs Harbour last start. His runs prior have been more than good enough to be riding a race like this. Horse number 12 is Super Impressive for Colt Prosser and Ben Looker, sporting the club colours here today. She showed plenty of promise early on in her career. Don't know if she's been at her best this preparation. She's had 3 runs. She was ridden up on top of the speed at Inverell last start. She just didn't finish off. I would think they'll ride her quiet here today. Sapphire Kiss is the 13 for Wayne Sealand and Anna Roper. She relished the heavy conditions when winning first up at Muswellbrook. She doesn't get that here today, and she does need to take the next step. Sixworth is the 14 for Stephen Farley and Molly Fitzgerald. He ran on really nicely from back in the field here first up. That was in a benchmark 58. Although he goes up in grade, he'll really appreciate the drop back in weight here today, and he gets the home track advantage. He's won 3 from 11. And Mission Ridge is the 15 for Colin Carricasanas and Lee Megorian. He's been unplaced this preparation. He thought he may have struggled under a big weight at Orange last start, so perhaps the 5 kilo weight drop can help his chances. Colt Prosser has 2 runners here today. He's going to join me to have a chat on camera. Colt, let's start with This Is Heaven. He's resuming off 1 trial, and unfortunately the barrier gods haven't been kind.
No, it just seems to be the way I'm drawing at the moment. Anyway, I wanted him to have a run today. Of course, he's in line for the championships in a few weeks, and he always improves off a run. He's never won first up, so I just wanted to get this one out of the road. And he drew bad, but hopefully on the big day when we want it, hopefully he draws well.
And how do you ride him from the barrier today?
Just up to Luke, I think there'll be a bit of speed in this. I think he's a better horse when he gets to sit back and really rock at home. But it'll just be up to Luke where he can sort of posse him up from that gate, yeah.
What about Super Impressive? She's had 3 runs back. What did you make of her at last time?
Yeah, just it began too well. I wanted to ride her a bit quieter at 1200. She just hasn't ticked that 1200 metre box. I wanted to ride her a little bit quieter that day, just off the speed. She just began too good and then pulled. So we put the crossover noseband on her. Unfortunately, I think I've scratched her 4 times this preparation just for bad barriers, and today she's done it again. So she's going to have to go around. She's, of course, another one that's in line for that championships race. So I want to tick the 1100 metre box. Hopefully she runs well with the noseband, and then we'll go from there. Full board report in 2 weeks.
How many horses are you trying to set for the race?
I've got 5 there, but 3 of them are benchmark 60, so I think a couple of horses jumping today. So I'm probably going to have to pick a race for them now and try and win. If they don't win, they probably won't make the field, but they're all trying this afternoon, and they're all going good. Kayoko is a shame if Kayoko misses it. He's flying, but it is what it is. If his benchmark is high enough, it's too bad.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Colt Prosser there. He's got 2 nice chances. Unfortunately, both his runners have drawn wide. I really like This Is Heaven as a horse, but he's drawn off the track. My numbers are 8, 14, 3 and 7. I've taken absolute gamble with the 8 here. Too Much Information. He's a horse that ran really well first up, and then he's just lost his way his past couple, but I like the fact they bring him back in trip here today. The 14, Sigsworth, he paraded a picture. He looks to get the right running trams, and he'll appreciate the step up in trip. I can't believe the price of him at $7.50. 3, This Is Heaven. He needs to overcome a wide gate, but he's certainly got ability. And the 7, Sumo Fish First up without a trial. He'll be better at 1200 metres, but he finds a suitable race to run well in. 8:14, 3 and 7. Priscilla, and that's Lucas' numbers are 14, 3, 1 and 7. She's with the 14 Sixworth here. A short time ago, I caught up with Stephen Farley, who trains the 14 Sixworth. Steve, this little fellow's had one run back, and I'm sure you're pleased with the way he returned.
Yeah, very happy, Mel. He just drew a bit awkward, bit so that to go back on him with big weight, and but he found the line real nice.
He obviously steps up in grade, but he drops in weight.
That's the thing. You had to get up in grade a little bit to get down the weights, and stretching out to 1100. Hopefully, he can find the line today.
Where would you like to see him settle in running? He's drawn nicely today.
Yeah, well, hopefully box seat. Just depends on what the speed is. You know what I mean? Like, he's the sort of horse. He's just got to be where he's comfortable. He could lead if he wanted to, but he won't have a lot left. Yeah, so.
His current record is 1 3 from 11. I guess the question mark is, are you targeting the country championships qualifier here in around 3 weeks' time?
Well, it's not out of the question. I mean, he's probably got to win today, or there's an option of going next week to Taree with the backup. You know? So we'll just sort of get through today first and see what happens.
He's been a nice little horse for your stable. I mean, you've taken him down for a Tab Highway, and I know he didn't have a lot of luck, but he was very good.
Yeah, very competitive. Like he's been a horse. You know, he probably lacks a little bit of ability, but he tried his heart out, and he just kept stepping up every time we stepped him up in grade. You know, and never had a horse try like him, to be honest.
Luck.
Thank you.
Port Macquarie, Summer Fish will start our favourite and well back 550 into 460.
Win 8.
7 is at $5, and
Manuel.
Super Impressive is at 7. Here's Rod Fuller to call the last.
And a big thanks to Melinda Turner on the team from Thoroughbred Central, Sadie Sark with the National Racing Service. In goes Super Impressive in the Bob's Racing New South Wales colours. They're set. Ready to release them in the last here at Port. October Evolution getting stirred up in the gates. They stand better now. Racing in the final event came out in a picture-perfect line. First to break it, too much information. Lobbed a long neck in front over Sixworth, Sumo Fish, and also October Evolution. Followed out deep, Super Impressive, who's scouting wide. On the inside of it was Monty Drifter. After 300, Sixworth taken to the lead, but now Super Impressive. Ben Looker is keen to get to the front and now assumes control. Super Impressive puts on the speed, put 3 on Sixworth. Too much information from Sumo Fish, Cab Sab. Around October Evolution, this is 7, a half Monty Drifter. 45 Park Lane, the Ghostly Greyers, Casuarina, followed by Mission Ridge. And last of all was Sapphire Kiss to the home turn. Super Impressive in front. Too much information. Hot in pursuit. Sixworth is third, followed by Sumo Fish. Behind those, October Evolution. Shaken up to the 200. Super Impressive in front. On the outside, too much information. Sixworth back to the inside from Sumo Fish. It's still Super Impressive in front. Sumo Fish is storming down the outside. Super Impressive just in front. Sumo Fish grabs it. Photo finish. Sumo Fish. Or on the inside, Super Impressive. Sixworth prominent for third. For too much information, October Evolution.
That was very close, Manuel.
This is 7, Monty Drifter, Mission Ridge, Casuarina. Last of all, Sapphire Kiss, photo finish. Sumo Fish has finished powerfully on the outside. Super Impressive on the inside. And there won't be much in it when the judge calls a halt. Super Impressive. Sumo Fish has taken great ground off it. Whether the post has been too close, it is very tight. Very, very tight in the last event. And gee, it's very close to a dead heat. Super Impressive on the inside, Sumo Fish on the outside. Whether there's a margin there, Sixworth prominent for third, but still no sign of the number. And it is desperately tight. Sumo Fish has finished powerfully. Super Impressive on the inside. They've gone to the line in unison, and this is very close to a dead heat. Between Sumo Fish, Super Impressive, and we stand by for the numbers. Still no result. Judges poring over the finish links, and we'll have the result in just a moment. Super Impressive, Sumo Fish. Hold on to your briefs in the last event. We'll have the number in a moment. 14 Sixworth prominent for third, but still a photo finish. It's a photo, and we'll have the result in just a moment after an exciting finish in the last.
This is desperately close. At the first glance, I thought Super Impressive had done enough back towards the inside to give plenty of cheek out in front. Sumo Fish was taking ground off her inch by inch, and she's made one last lunge, and she's made this very, very close. Third will go the way of the 14 Sixworth and Too Much Information. I thought he had his chance when selling up outside the leader and has batted on well for fourth position. But this is desperately close. I know both of these horses will be targeting our country championship qualifier here in 3 weeks, both really needing another win on the board. Sumo Fish has already won 4 from 17 and super impressive. She's won 3 from 10. Both ran really well, and Judge really struggling to split these two. Everyone's still waiting out on track to try and find out this winner. And as soon as we get it and it comes to hand, we'll be able to hopefully interview our winning trainer. And the longer it goes, perhaps we will see a dead heat. But nice to see, super impressive, back in form. She's a horse that showed plenty of ability early on in her career. She just lost her way this preparation, but she's given plenty of cheek out in front. She was aided by a real positive ride from Ben Looker. Sumo Fish was first up without a trial. He's a far better horse at 1,200 metres. Like I said, they'd be targeting the country championships with him. He was really hitting the line strongly with that 2 kilo claim for Shea Wilkes. I thought Sigsworth had his chance, likewise, with Too Much Information in third and fourth. But yeah, still no number in the frame, so we'll just it looks as though it could be a dead eat here. So I might try and catch up with at least one of our winning trainers. That is a dead heat. So a dead heat here for the last. And if I can try and catch up with one of our winning trainers, they're going to have to share it. But we'll have a quick chat to Wayne. He probably doesn't like sharing. You got to share it today, Wayne, but gee, he was fantastic.
He was first up. Like, fitness is the biggest thing for him. 1100, so he's accounted for it very well.
All right, so we are on the 7th race here, and we're going to take a look at that 12. If that 12 doesn't get tailed, that's a very strong proposition today. We're going to take a look at the 12. One has the best jockey, there's no doubt about it. But the 12, I like. San, please go to topsport.com, bro. You go topsport.com, you'll get all the results. They just started. There's no result. Manual 2325 2354. This is not us. We don't have a 6. Where is this? Should be us. But then where did that 6 come from? 6 has been scratched, but There's a 6 there. What's going on?
Not Adrian Late now. Of course, Adrian had a buster earlier. It is Jackson Murphy, the pickup rider. Gate 459 kilos. Second up. I think she'll be an improver here. She's just got to load the 59 against some handy performers. 5 is Rigel Star from the Stephen Roy stable at Townsville. Justin Stanley to ride. Gate 959 kilos. Tongue tie again. Blinkers off again. He deserves to break through this horse, but he's become a bit of a gunner up this way. He's been placed a lot recently. He hasn't won for 880 days. He over-raced early mid-stages last start, but he hasn't been...
What is that 6 doing there? 6 has been scratched.
Chelsea jockey to ride gate 656 kilos. She's a mare that's racing well. First up winner at Innisfail 3 back. Battled on well at Atherton last start. She's not the worst here. 7 is No Love Lost from the Bonnie Thompson stable. To ride gate 255 kilos. A good winner at Mackay 2 starts back in 0 to 55 grade. This is a lot harder. 8 is Cold Power from the David McCaleb stable at Mackay. Mackenzie Appel to ride gate 8. She'll claim a half. The under 54 was wide early last start at Mackay. So sort of horse needs a lot of tempo on to finish hard. 9 is Queenslander from the John Manselman stable. Nathan Thomas to ride gate 5 on the minimum. Mare by Dissident. She's just struggling for form of late, so I think she'd prefer easier than this. And the 10 to round them out is Alaves from the Troy Clive stable at Townsville. Olivia Kendall to ride gate 1 on the minimum. Winkers again, bandages behind the first time. Slow to begin, 2 starts back at Mackay. I thought battled on okay at Townsville last start, but another one facing tougher opposition today. That's a look at them as they get behind the gates for race 7 at Bowen. Nice and early, so let's head to Graham White and Kayla Nisbet and get an update for race 7 at Queanbeyan and come back for race 7 at Bowen.
Look at that, it's Bowen.
Race number 7 here is the All Bids benchmark 58 for the fillies and mares. 1 is Kiss the Colours, draws wide. It's our favourite runner, Kim Shaw, Joe Cleary.
Yeah, the wide draw shouldn't worry her. She's a very, very quick mare, but I think the 1,000 metres, she just finds a touch too far.
With Soho Sushi, I don't mind this horse first up today. Draws nicely. Okay with Pat Logan.
Agree. I think she's a mare in this race that has a little bit of a brighter future, perhaps, than some of her competitors here. She was terrific all last preparation, very honest, and I think that she should get the right run here. The 60.5 kilos just put me off slightly.
Yeah, I'm with her. The main one, I think, the main danger to her will be the 3 You Wish for Anthony Warren. Draws out a little bit, but she's been consistent. Beautiful one.
She has. That's been the problem, though. She's had no luck with these wide draws, and again, she's going to need luck here. She might need a quiet ride, perhaps, but she'll be finding the line well.
Horse number 4 is Double Shark Attack, draws wide. The Ampanions from Clary Connors.
She's very fit. She's a mare that's racing okay in harder races. So I think right back to this grade, I can see her competitive, but she will need to be able to get across quite comfortably.
5 is Katie Express, really in the zone of last start winner. Brendan Ward, 1 ride today for Wayne Carroll.
She is. She's another on speed mare that's racing really well. She has been carrying the minimum, though, so the 59.5 today worries me a little.
6 is out, 7 is Incantata for Gunter's Lucas and also Amy McLucas.
I've actually run on this horse and it was over a lot further, so I was surprised to see her win first up over the 900 metres. I thought that she'd find that too sharp. This is a bit harder, but from her soft draw, I won't dismiss her.
8 is Agony Art, second up from a spell, Wayne Hunt and Pierre Goodvilla.
Went back first up and ran on well along the inside. She's a mare that can be versatile in the run, so may find herself a bit closer here from a better draw, and I think she can improve.
9 is Single Beat from the inside, Norm Gardner and apprentice Caitlin Sinclair.
I've got her on top. She's another mare I've had a fair bit to do with in the past. I don't think she came up last preparation. The earmuffs off from barrier 1 and no weight. I think she's more than capable of winning.
10 is Aspired, Mark G. Heavy Band Hoban to ride. Had its first run for 11 months last time out, so will take benefit.
Yeah, certainly will. She led and tired the last 100 metres to drop right out. So certainly strips fitter from that, which will help her here.
11 is a roughly drawn Force.
Last start was actually better than what it reads. She was awkward away and she was back and wide and then got shunted around the corner, but found the line well. So I don't think she's hopeless with the right run.
12 is Anthracia, draws nice and 1 first up.
Yeah, it was a good win. And last preparation, she didn't have a whole lot go her way, so she certainly returned in good order. But she needs to step up here again.
13 is the second of the G runners, 44 cubits with Sean Guyver aboard.
She's steadily improved at each run this preparation, but she will need to improve a little bit again.
Chances here. On with the 2 Soho Sushi on top, first up from a spell from the 3 You Wish, due to win 1. The 5K Express, and the one Kiss the Colour. So I like 2, 3, 5, and 1.
I think the 9 single beat taking a punt and on her, counting on her being at her best here, but I think the MR's off no weight barrier 1. If she's anywhere near right, she's good enough to win. From the 2, Soho Sushi, expecting a forward showing the heavyweight just concerns me slightly. And for 3rd, I put the 4 Double Shark Attack. Had she drawn softer, I probably would put her on top. And then for 4th, the 8 Agony Art.
So the top one here, Kiss the Colours, has it. It's our favourite around that $4.20 mark ahead of the 3, which is You Wish. Going to head back up the Charger for some lay bar.
Thank you, Waddy. Welcome back to Bowen for race 7. Runners have been behind the gates what feels like an eternity for this race, which is quite obscure to what we're used to today. And this is race 7. It's a class 6 over 1,200 metre money. It's come for the local galloper. 3 under the limit. Tommy Button, Nathan Day looking to make it a race-to-race double. 350 into 250 being one of the better goes of the day. 5 Rival Stars, 260 out to 370. 6 Nevidens, 850 into 650. Then the 4 Bring Me Flowers, 850 to $9. This is race 7. I think it's a good race. I thought I was waiting for the money for under the limit hit, and here it comes for this class 6 over 1,200. 3, 5, 1 and 4 with the 3 under the limit. I just think he's ready now. 3rd run back, locally trained. Although his record here is 2 starts yet to run a drum, but Tongue Tie goes on first time. Bit of merit in that run behind Brasco at Townsville last start. This looks an ideal assignment, and he's trained locally. So we go with him. 3 under the limit. Over the 5 Rival Star deserves to break through for Stephen Royce. Justin Stanley would. He'll need a touch of luck from the gate, but if one man will get it, it'll be Stanley. And knocking on the door for sure. The one Andy, I'm keen to see what he can do today. I think he'd go a lot better than what we saw last start at Mackay. He just run off his legs over 1,050 metres. And the 4 Bring Me Flowers, I think she'll improve second up. She might just need 1 or 2 more. 3, 5, 1 and 4 my numbers. 3 up the limit, 350 to 250. 5 Rival Star, easy, 260 out to 420. Then you go to the 6 Nevin, and who's got some admirers, 850, got into 650, back to 7. 4 Bring Me Flowers, 850 steady now. Trying to find a move at a price. Here's 1, 7, No Love Lost, 15 into 11. 1 Andy's 10 out to 12. You got the 10 Elevez, 10 out to 12 as well. So that's about it, really. No moves for anything further afield. So under the limit, the best go here. Some specking for the 7, No Love Lost at a price. He's one of the best in the business, Tony Wade, for race 7 at Bowen.
So Neverton goes in. Queenslander is about to go up. And we're set. On the gates. Standing up to attention. Just waiting for the starting time to tick over. Done well to pick up time today. We've had a few incidents early in the day. Adrian late. Suffering a right collarbone fracture. All in. So waiting for the signal. There it is. They're set to go. Ready. Racing. Under the limit, a bit tardy out of the gates. Rival Star began well. No Love Lost is showing good speed. Ellies is there and under the limit now, rushing through after a slow start with Bring Me Flowers. Under the limit's going to go through and take the lead in the early stages, but he had to work after a slow start. Rival Star gets up second at the 850. 3rd, Bring Me Flowers. No Love Lost on the fence.
This is not us. This is not Queanbeyan.
And getting back to was Cold Power back about 3rd. Last now from Andy and Evidence last of all. They come off the back straight under the limit. Is the leader by a length. Put back on the bridle, 600 to go. 2nd, Rival Star, No Love Lost. Next, Bring Me Flowers is 4th. 1 out, 1 back. 2 lengths to Queenslander, Leaves, and then came Andy. And a long way back when they neared the home turn was Cold Power and Evidence last of all. Under the limit, straightens up. At the 350, about a length in front. Rival Stars running second. Bring Me Flowers is on the outside, trying hard to run on from Queenslander. Under the limits, the leader with 100 to go. Bring Me Flowers on the outside. No Love Lost looking for a split. Under the limits, responding. Bring Me Flowers and No Love Lost is bursting through. They come to the line. No Love Lost. No Love Lost has got there in the last bound from either Under the Limit or Bring Me Flowers in a 3-way go. They were followed next home by Andy Widerout, Rival Star. Then came Neverton, followed by Eves. And a long way back was Cold Power and Queenslander.
Close go there at Bowen. Looks like No Love Lost from under the good, I think it was, and Bring
This
Me
is
Flowers.
this is Queen
Really close
this
seven in
is
the photo.
Queen
They've all moved in here for the
Queanbeyan.
second last race. Queanbeyan will head up the bend.
It's bring us race number 7. So Morgan Evans over there in Canberra. Thanks to you and the team. And we're set and ready to run on the All Bits barrier stalls. They're racing now. Kiss the Colours left fast out wide, and Soho Sushi with speed. Katie Express not far away. Drawn fours, then single beat on the railer. Out wide was Aspired with Double Shark Attack. Agony Art improving in between runners, and Incantata. You Wish is third last, followed by Indrasia, and 44 Cubits is last of all as they climb. 600 metres left to go. Kiss the Colours by 2. Soho Sushi, third spot, single beater. Katie Express nudged along, then Drawn fours, Double Shark Attack, Agony Art, Incantata. Aspired very wide around the turn. Kiss the Colours, 325 left to go. Led 2 lengths, Soho Sushi. 3 away, single beat, trying to wind up. So 250 left to go. Now the leader, Kiss the Colours, Soho Sushi. Inch by inch, wearing it down. Got to the front now with 100 metres left to go. Soho Sushi. Dash 2 lengths clear. Single beat went to second. Then Kiss the Colours, but Soho Sushi. Soho Sushi beat. Second spot, single beat third. Agony Art was flashing. It's in a photo there with Incantata, and Kiss the Colours got tied the last 50. Then came Anthracia, followed by Drawn fours, Double Shark Attack, Katie Express, and Aspider, and a break to 44 Cubits.
Just had the drop on the leader there, and Soho Sushi's been able to win first up. A nice, honest performer. Nick Hayward and Pat Murphy combined. Only its second win, but just kept the back balance ticking over this 4-year-old mare by Mickey Isle with 6 seconds as well. Earnings up around that door, 68, 70,000 now, and that was its first run back since September. She'll have a good campaign. I see Pat's father, Lindsay, in the horse, and other members of the family, and well done to all the owners. Terrific win first up. Of course, you like single bet. Was good, really good today.
She was terrific. I think she might be in for a good preparation off that good run there. They really ran along there as expected with Kiss the Colours. She only knows one thing, but yeah, I can't back her over 1,000 metres. She's just always found wanting late, which she did there, but stuck on well for fourth. But Soho Sushi, just had the perfect run there outside it. A good ride there by Nick Haywood. He looked home at the top of the straight, and under the big weight, it didn't concern her at all. She was just too strong there. So I think she's certainly come back a bit better. And as we mentioned in the pre-parade, she's probably the horse with the brightest future in that race. But I agree with you about single beat. I thought that she was great there. Good ride by Caitlin Sinclair. She hasn't had a whole lot of opportunities. She still claims 4, and I thought she did everything right with her there. And it was close for the minors between the 8 Agony Art, who was good, and the 1 Kiss the Colours, as I mentioned, who led at a quick tempo and stuck on okay.
Yeah, good performance and a nice little mare. I don't know what their plans are for her. You know, she's had a couple of wins now, just plays properly, but continues a good run of success for Patton. His stable numbers are going to be boosted come Monday, aren't they, with those horses from Emma's, his wife transferring over his name. So they're only going to get stronger.
She's paid well too, $5.20 and $2.10. Single beat in for second at $3.70 a place, and Agony Aunt at $3.40. So they are the confirmed numbers, 2, 9, 8, and 1.
Hey, you'd certainly like to own it because she's so honest, isn't she, Pat?
Oh, yeah, she's been lovely little horse for the owners. We had to be, she's young, been patient enough, and the owners been giving me that grace. And yeah, running seconds is sometimes hard, but when they're picking a check up and they can do it, it's good. And yeah, to win a maiden was a satisfying thing. But knowing that being patient again, she's going to only sort of have a few more strings to a bow, and then that worked out today.
She's won up around that, 68, 70,000 now, so nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, it's been a brilliant preparation as well. Like the whole, from since she came back in when we tipped her out to today, it's been one of the ones where touch wood has just been so nice. And even when doing the speed map again this morning after scratchings, I was wrapped with, a lot of speed, but where we're going to be and what we're going to do in the horse. And yeah, it's good when they repay it, and yeah, it was a good go. Gave the owners a good push, so it was great.
Terrific, Pat. We'll catch up with Nick Haywood as well. Kale will have a bit of a chat to him because that was a really good ride, showed all his experience. He'll tell you he's probably up around over 70 or a few more winners than that this season now.
Well, he never actually knows until he gets towards the point. Yeah, that's exactly right. She's returning good order.
Yeah, look, she had a jump out the other day, and I didn't ride her that day, but she jumped out quite well, and I was confident today. Paddy had her in good order, and it's probably the right track for her, where we had a bunny today, and we just stalked her the whole race. I like the way once she got past it, she kept on going with it, so it was a good win.
Yeah, well, last time around we saw her lead quite a few times, but you think she's better taking a sit?
I believe so. She likes that running to the follow, but when she leads, she sort of gets lost that last sort of 200 metres. So it's a good win today, and big weight for her. So it's good to get her a top.
Well done, Nick.
Thank you.
Yeah, he was in, 58 wins he was a couple of weeks or so ago, according to this. He's also won about 1.3 million prize money this season so far. He's at 33 seconds, 29 thirds, 33 fourths as well, so he doesn't miss often, does he?
Probably have a bit of a stab in the dark at his paycheck for the last season, though, but I think it would have been quite good.
Yeah, it certainly would have been. We've got one race to go here, and geez, it's an open appearance to it as well. Few nice horses. Colour and I are both with Crucial Witness as well. So it'll be our last race at Queanbeyan, and then, would you believe, Carla, 3 trials, but an important trial as well, because we've got a future country championship contenders going around, including that really nice horse of Frank Cleary's, who's won its last 3.
Yeah, my last 3. So keep your eye out for the trials after the last.
So there are two horses which are within the rails. One is this 8 and the other one is this 7. Uh, they've taken that 7 as the favorite. Uh, Honestly speaking, I don't know if that 7-year-old mare can deliver from gate number 7. Uh, that I don't know. Well, that'll happen or not. The other one with the advantage is the 9, is the same advantage here. Is the same advantage here as this 9, which came in second, I think. Which came in second. The 2 got through, but 9 with that advantage. So here also, this 9 is the one which has got the advantage from gate number 6. Uh, but that 7 comes within the rails. That's true. 7 and 8 both comes within the rails. I do not know how that 7-year-old would perform on a 1200 meter competing with a 3-year-old filly and a 4-year-old mare. So 8 definitely is something which is good. 8 is good. 9 and this 5. The 5 has handicapping, but this lacks this side of the rail. Also, these people are absolutely disastrous. Comes from gate number 10. I am not sure, but that's a check. So 8, 9 definitely I like. The other one is the 6, which is from gate number 1. These people have been um, very good. They've been making money. They're the only profitable people out of this entire lot. And the tailing gate is 2, which is a 5-year-old mare, which has advantage. So out of these 4, the ones with has which has advantage, the 7 is the favorite, which is a 7-year-old mare. I'm not with it. The 8 is good within the rail, same advantage within the rail, but it's a 3-year-old filly. This is a 7-year-old mare, and the 9 definitely has an advantage. We'll take a look at the paddock. That's it's a little weird to, I don't know what's there with that 7-year-old mare, which is 7. Okay, it's a 7-year-old mare. 4th, 1200-meter Queanbeyan. How is that going to compete with a 3-year-old filly? I don't know. But that's what the odds are. Also have 4 and 5. Yeah, so 4 and 5, they both the linear horses. The 4 is with advantage. 5 is from gate number 10. It does have some stuff going on. The other one could be very dangerous, is this number 1 from gate number 9. But for that, that 5 has to work. These people are in very sweet spot. Eight, 3-year-old, very good. Yes, Sabir, the 8 is good, and that 7 is the favorite. That's that's just the odds. I don't know how that'll work because the 7 is a 7-year-old mare. But the thing is, this track is uh, a place which is not the best place to be. Seven, 8. I don't know. I like the 8. I definitely like the 9. The 8 and 9, I definitely like. That's a 4-year-old mare. This is a 3-year-old filly. The advantage is huge on that 9. The 8 is good. That 7 is within the rails, but I don't know. And the risk here is this 6, which comes out from gate number 1. This track is a little, this track is a little wicked place to be because There are bunch of very responsible jockeys and bunch of very responsible connections here. So these people are absolute professionals. They've been making money. Do they have physics? No, they don't have handicapping. But we've seen some of the races going to these people with the right um, you know management, because they just know what to do, even if they have the um, difficulties on their side. They are very capable of handling that because of the management. Like in any other company, if the management is right, they will be able to handle the problems. But if the management is not right, even if you have a flying horse, that is going to do disaster. Looking at that nine, you see how do they expect money on them? The kind of 40% down. But it's not a huge number, but it is here. If they are at 43% plus, they are at 40% down. They have the leverage. They have I don't know if they look at what's going on, but if they look at their numbers, they have the leverage, they have the physics with them. It's all about execution, and it looks like they're not very good at execution. This is God knows where. Queanbeyan 13 minutes.
Is our
race for the last year of Queanbeyan. The one is Spats Pat Bowie first up, draws wide, Olivia Dobbs for Jared Austin.
Hasn't won from 5 attempts first up before, but this is probably the easiest race he's contested for a while. I thought he trialled okay for this, but we'll definitely need luck.
2 is Ferrari Girl, draws nicely. Probably give him a lot of cheap for a long wait. Gary Kirk up at Tegan Mutton coming 2.
You're right, she's a pretty speedy mare. She's third up. She hasn't found a lot in her 2 runs back this preparation, so she will need to find more, but she'll probably find away the front.
4 is Laguna Seeker for Lauren Davies and Sean Geimer. A bit consistent, this camper.
He has. He's been honest the whole way through his career, to be honest. He's a very versatile horse in the run. He's ended up off a 7-week let-up, coming back to the 1200 today, but I give him a good chance.
You can tell us more about the 5 Captain A. Draws wide, Chad Lever for John Nesbitt.
He's a bit of a handful. I don't have a lot to do with him at home, to be honest, and he's been that way in the races where he's brought himself undone a bit, pulling quite hard, but he's getting better with each start. He'll just need luck from the wide draw.
6 is the predictor. Can produce a run at times. Jenny Hoyer's the trainer, Glenn Carl with a winner today. Glenn was telling me earlier, Carl, that he lost his down to 2 kilos now after that early winner on Ferrari Man, and that was his 20th winner.
Oh, terrific. Well, yeah, this horse could bob up hard at its best. He's another one that doesn't help himself, though. He gets back and won't travel, but always runs on well. So out to 1200s, no helps.
We both like the 7 Crucial Witness, and it's a favourite as well, around that $4.40 mark. Caitlin Sinclair for Gratzfella, good last start.
She was. Look, she's had quite a few tough runs this preparation, but she's able to overcome them and still find the line well. So the wide draw is a little bit ugly here, but I think she won't know herself with Caitlin's 4-kilo claim. And if Caitlin could ride her like she rode the last horse to run second, I think she'll be winning.
8 is Sweet Future, last start winner, Ryan and Alexia.
She's nice, relaxed alongside the
Lewis. This is a dicey one, Lewis. Be very careful. It's a very dicey one. That 8 is getting tailed. They're pushing in the 7.
She got back and always found the line well, but this time around with the gear changes, the recent trial I felt was much sharper. So I'm expecting her to be quite forward here.
10 is our outsider Paver Minor, Jack Van Duren, Pierre Woodville. What sort of race he could bob up in?
He's a good looking horse. He always looks well. He gets himself up to speed and never finishes far away, but he just seems to find the 58's a touch too hard.
The last one for the day is the 12 Single Crown, second up from a spell, Kerry Parker and Louise Day.
He got back and struggled to get involved at all at Kembla first up, so Country helps, but coming back in distance to the 1200 is probably against him.
We both like the 7 in the last. Crucial Witness to come out on top from the 8 Sweet Future, the 1 Spats Pat Bowie, and the 4 Laguna Seeker. That's the way I like them. And you're with it as well, Carlos. Crucial Witness.
I am. She's going to need a touch of luck here, but she's proven she can overcome a tough run. And I think with no weight, she is good enough to win from the 4 Laguna Seeker. Very honest horse. He looks terrific, as he always does. In for third, I put the 9 Lucy Glago. Really liked her most recent trial with the gear changes. In for 4th, the 8 Sweet Future.
Welcome back to Bowen for race 8. This is a lucky last. The Philby's Motors 60 years ratings band 0 to 55. It's over 1,000 metres. Good competitive race. Let's have a look at the one. Desert Moon from the Trevor and Peter Rowe stable at Cairns. Wanderson developed to ride gate 11, 60 kilos. Bandages front off the first time. First up, Son of Caravaggio. Has won fresh in the past, but I think will benefit from the run today. 2 is Mashani Maverick from the Derby Amos stable at Home Hill. Ash Butler to ride gate 2, 60 kilos and a performer. Disappointing run last start, but he raced keen early and did pull up with some minor lacerations to the near 4. May have been some excuses because the 2 runs prior were very good. 3 Sensational from the Josh Mansman stable at Mackay Chelsea Jockey to ride gate 10, 59 kilos. It's on a bull point. He's had the 3 runs back, just not showing us enough at the moment, but he has won here before. 4 is Catalina Dreaming, who is your favourite from the Stephen Roy stable at Townsville Jackson Murphy to ride gate 9, 58 kilos. A mare that's been very frustrating. She's been placed her last 3 runs. She's just finding it hard to win, but look, she's not beaten too far, so she's in a good even race to win today. She's just drawn somewhat sticky. The 5 is Koitaki Sunday from the John Manson stable at Mackay Nathan Day to ride gate 6, 57.5 kilos. First up, a son of Ecosphere. No fresh form to go off, but he did go out a maiden winner at Ewan before a break. 6 is Madame Borodina from the Tommy Button stable at Bowen. Olivia Kendall to ride gate 7, 57.5 kilos. Nice mare by Russian Revolution. Good winner first up at Townsville in maiden grade. Wasn't disappointed behind No Love Lost at Mackay last up. Was held up at the 400 now. No Love Lost just won a class 6. So There's some form to come there. 7, Let's Roll from the lower right stable at Mackay. Nathan Thomas to ride gate 157 kilos. The winner at Home Hill 3 back, but has just struggled at the tab since. The 8 is Robust Boy from the Tommy Button stable at Bowen. Adam Sewell to ride gate 357 kilos. First upside better than ready. He's been placed 2 from 2 fresh in the past, so he might be cheeky here. A nice and fresh Robust Boy. The 9 is Chalkley from the David McAuliffe stable at Mackay. Mackenzie Appel to ride gate 4. Takes 1.5 off down to 54. He's just running up, getting a bit toey, isn't he, going onto the track? The son of Panzer Division. His last 2 runs have been very good, particularly last up behind Tricketeer. I thought his run was huge. Good gate today. I think he's right in the mix here at a good price. 10, Show and Go from the Glendale stable at Emerald Warwick Saturday to ride gate 8, 55.5 kilos, mare by Sidestep. She's had the 4 runs back, and she was placed at Thangul last start. I just want to see her measure up to stronger tab grade today. 11 is Rocket Power from the John Mansima stable. Isabella Tater ride gate 12, 54.5 kilos. Filly by Power. She's lightly raced. She was a Cairns maiden winner 3 back, and then fought on well at Mackay 2 back. So she's definitely in the mix here for sure. And the 12th to round them out is Valentino Miss from the Lindsay Hatch stable at Townsville. Justin Stanley to ride gate 5. He'll ride a kilo over at 55.5 kilos. Just needed that first up run, I think, behind Flying Artist at Townsville. Should be a real improver here for sure. That's a look at them as they head to the gates for race 8 at Bowen. Almost equal favourites, and one's been well back too, but the favourite just is the 4 Catalina Dreaming, 380 steady. 2 Mashani Maverick, $7 into 390. It's been a good go. 6 Madame Borodina, 480 to 460. 9 Chalkley got out to 950, is at 850 at the moment. The 8 Robust Boy leads the rest, 650 out to 10. This is a lucky last at Bowen and the beautiful with Sundays, and it's been a good day's racing. Well, generally favourites for a couple of little upsets, you'd have to say, and this is the last. A ratings band 0 to 55 over 1,000. Hopefully save the best for last. 9, 6, 12 and 4. With the 9 Chalkley, I'd just go off that really good run behind Tricketeer last start at Mackay. I thought his effort was great. He's just back to the 1,000 metres, so needs to stay in touch, but draws a good gate. Camp's just behind the speed and shopping an each way price about him at 850 at the moment. I think he's a value special. 9 Chalkley. Doesn't win often, but I think he's placed well today. 6, Madame Borodina on the back of that No Love Lost run last start at Mackay. It was a little unlucky to go down too, so I think she's going to run a race on her local track as Madame Borodina, so she looks the main threat for mine. 12 Valentino Miss, I think, is an improver today. May just need the one more, but definitely one to consider. And the 4 Catalina Dreaming, I just don't know that she wants to win at the moment, but look, she's knocking on the door for sure, you have to say. 9, 6, 12 and 4. 9 a value special. Gee, they're a bit tardy getting to the gates and loading up here, but the favourite is Catalina Dreaming, the 4. 380 steady. 2 Mashani Maverick, $7. Got into 390, back to 420. 6 Madame Borodina, 480 to 460. 9 Chalkley, $8 this morning, out to 950, back into 850. 8 Robust Boys a little soft, 650 to 11. 12 Valentino misses 950 to 13. 7 Let's Roll is in a wine, $21 into $17. Then we go to the 3 Sensationable to $21. There's not much happening with these roughies, I can tell you. Nothing really backed down the page. So best back runner here, Mashani Maverick, the 2 for Darby Amos and Ash Butler, coming off very much a run full of excuses, and rightly so last start at Mackay, but good form prior to that. So good little race, this one. This is probably the most competitive race of the day as they really start to load now, hopefully, because we've got commitments, obviously, to get back to Queanbeyan. So we've got 3 in, 12 to go around here in the last at Doomben. But as I said, it's been a great day's racing. Track improved back to a good from a soft buy, but in good conditions at Doomben today. And they stretch into these meetings a little bit for us, covering Townsville and Mackay when they're out of action. And it's one of the best little country tracks around, Bowen. Of course, 2 hours south of Townsville. Almost the gateway to the Whitsundays in a magic part of the world. Home of the famous Bowen Mango, of course, which has almost seen the season out of the way. But favourite for the last, now Mashani Maverick takes over the 2. $7 into 370. 4 Catalina Dreaming, 380 steady, good competitive race. Here is the best race caller in Australia, in my opinion, Tony Woad, first ball of the last.
Desert Moon Rocket Power to come along with Sensational Bull Show and Go. And Catalina Dreaming, which will jump from the outside or close enough to it. So just about ready for the last of the day. Catalina Dreaming 420. Shiny Maverick 360 the favourite. Now Catalina Dreaming 380. Madam Borodina 420. Top picks in the market. Biggest field of the day. A Desert Moon to come up with Rocket Power and Catalina Dreaming. They're the last three. So just about ready. Desert Moon goes up. Rocket Power coming along. Isabella Tay in the saddle. And Rocket Power just a bit reluctant to go to the gates. They've got Rocket Power moving. So Rocket Power, Catalina Dreaming, the last two to go up. Rocket Power up to the barrier, just balking at the last moment. And while all this is happening, Sensational Bull is getting very, very agitated at the gates. So Rocket Power going in. And the last one is Catalina Dreaming. Catalina Dreaming about to go in. Light switched on, Catalina Dreaming to come up. Now we're set. Ready to go, last of the day. Light blinking. Ready. Set, racing. Let's roll to the inside, began well. Mashani Maverick fast away. Valentino Miss began quickly with Catalina Dreaming. And they're driving into the first bend with Show and Go, nice and handy. Chalkley just behind them from Robust Boy. And then came Madam Borodina's running about seventh on the outside and getting back behind those next as they turn to the side. Koitaki Sunday from Desert Moon. Rocket Power got back to second last. Sensational Bulls last of all, about 14 off the lead. Mashani Maverick's the leader coming to the turn at the 450, a half in front of Show and Go. Let's roll third. Catalina Dreaming about to pull to the outside. They were followed next as they cornered by Madam Borodina. Robust Boys further back. Then Valentino Miss and Chalkley down to the 250. And he's given the leader a good cut with a whip. Mashani Maverick. He's a length in front. Robust Boys come through the pack very quickly. Then came Madam Borodina. But Robust Boy hits the front, draws away, and wins by a length on the line from Mashani Maverick. And third home in the race, Catalina Dreaming. They were followed by Madam Borodina, Chalkley, Show and Go, Let's Roll. Well back with Desert Moon. And they were followed behind those by Koitaki Sunday in company with Rocket Power. Then Valentino Miss and the last one in Sensational Bull. The jockey looking down.
The predictor drawed in close, signals being given. Starter hits the button, there was no red light, and they're off at racing. Ferrari Girl left fast with Papeva Minor, Spats Pat Bowie on the speeder. They were followed by Laguna Seeker on the insider. 2 lengths away, Crucial Witness, Lucci Largo, Single Crown, and Captain Nay is up on the outside in third spot. Approaching that first turn now, heading up the side of the track at Papeva Minor, led by half a length Ferrari Girl. Elected a half away, Captain Nail, the outside of Spats Pav Bowie. Elected a quarter away in fifth spot there is Crucial Witness. Then came further back to Laguna Seeker. Lucci Largo second last. At last is Single Crown. 500 metres left to go, approaching the turn now, and the leader on the inside, Ferrari Girl from Papeva Minor. Then came Captain Day. Out wide on the track, Crucial Witness. Spats Pav Bowie looks to be travelling well, just needs a runner. And then Lucci Largo getting to the outside. So Ferrari Girl led narrowly from Papeva Minor. No run still for Spats Pav Bowie. Captain Nay joining in with Crucial Witness out wide. Captain Nay got to a narrow lead. Crucial Witness throws down a challenge on the outside. It's Captain Nay, Crucial Witness in a ding-dong battle. They hit it. Dead eight. Not sure. Captain Nay the inside or Crucial Witness. There's only a nose in it. Not far away was Lucci Largo. wider. Over on the inside there, we had Laguna Seeker, Spats Pat Bowie, still trying to get out. Then Ferrari Girl for Paper Miner, if I haven't already called it, with Single Crowner, and it would be one of the last ones.
Well, the winner, and only narrowly, but it got there, and that's all that matters, is Captain Nay overcoming a wide draw for Chad Lever and John Nisbet. Good effort from the 7 Crucial Witness, the 4 Laguna second, so 5, 7, 4 and 1. What a lot of people wouldn't have seen there was Sweet Future was a late scratching at the barrier, so he was one of our favoured runners. So it came out, so it'll be 5, 7, 4 and 1, and our dividends there. $6.90 for our winner. Crucial Witness there at $1.60 and $1.40 Laguna Seeker.
Yeah, he was great. Terrific ride by Chad Lever. I can't believe I left him right out of my numbers.
Well, your father only trains, so you've only got yourself
That's
to blame.
why I couldn't see him having a nice run. He slotted in one out, one back, exposed him at the right time, and he's a nice horse that just brings himself undone. Thought Caitlin rode Crucial Witness the best she could from that wide draw, and she was good to the line. Laguna Seeker didn't have much luck down the straight there.
Right. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. We had 8 races today here at Queanbeyan. That was the last one. But I'm going to be racing tomorrow again in one of the tracks, probably Randwick. So if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together, do a little chit chat, and try to have some fun here. Tomorrow is Saturday. We expect some good races tomorrow. We'll see what happens. And thank you so much for being there. Sana, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Lewis, thank you so much. Shabir, thank you so much, my friend. Manuel, thank you so much. Hassan, thank you so much for being there. Sundar, thank you so much. Jake, thank you for joining in. Thank you for being there. Panton Viking, thank you. Thank you for joining in. Sony, thank you for being there, bro. Lewis, thank you. Sabir, thank you. Sony, thank you. Thank you, gentlemen. I'll see you tomorrow.